Welcome to Indiana High School basketball on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Tonight's game is brought to you in part by Coca-Cola, Culver's Portside Marina, NEPCO, Crane and Equipment Services, Farm Fertilizers, First Farmers Bank and Trust, Lawrence Farms, Mark's Body Shop in Knox, Zingo Express, Pulaski Memorial Hospital, Stark County Co-op, The Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, Collins Insurance, Howard's Marathon of Winnemac, and 5 Star. The Coca-Cola pregame show with Mitch Columbi is next.
Here's a three in the corner on the way! Yes! Yes! Big time three and a big time moment.
5 Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5 Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5 Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Top of the key for three! Splash! Big time three. Here comes Vice driving inside, stolen, picked up by Samantha Marks. Oh, man, he made it happen!
Welcome to the Coca-Cola pregame show. Now, here is the voice of KVB's WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbi.
The new era continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Tonight, the Tri-Township Tigers host the Oregon Davis Bobcats in a girls and boys doubleheader. This is Indiana High School basketball. Hey, I'm Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues. This is KVB's WKVI Sports. Welcome you to the historic Tiger Den in La Crosse, Indiana, 46348. We are back for more as we are set to continue the new era of Kankakee Valley Broadcasting Sports on 99.3 FM and around the world, streaming live on WKVI.com. As we get ready for our 12th basketball broadcast of the season, we have seen the Oregon Davis Lady Cats, but have yet to see these Tri-Township Lady Tigers. When we look at the Lady Tigers, head coach Chris McGowan is in his sixth season leading the girls program. The Lady Tigers have started out with an 11-0 record, which is the best start to a Lady Tiger team ever. The Lady Tigers took on the Culver Lady Cavaliers to start their season and won 61-16. They followed that up with a win over Michigan City 50-35, then over Tri-County 35-25. They beat West Central 51-45, then Ileana Christian 48-27. They took on Culver Academy on November 29th and won 43-39. Since that time, they have beaten Westville 42-33, DeMott Christian 52-34, Griffith 60-31, and North White 54-24. Last night, they took on Boone Grove and won 50-22. It's safe to say these Lady Tigers are getting the job done. Leading the Lady Tigers in the scoring department is Jade Pryor. She is averaging just over 15 points per game. Right behind her is Addie Gorski, averaging around 9 per game. And then rounding out the top three is Miranda Wozniak, putting up 7.5 points per game. Jade Pryor leads the team in steals, averaging 4.2 snags a game, and leading rebounder is Addison Hendrickson, grabbing 8.4 boards per game, and leading the team in assists is Miranda Wozniak, averaging 2.6 dimes per game. We had a chance to see the Lady Tigers last year a couple of times. Very good team they were last year. This year, they've taken the next step. You may have remembered a name I just mentioned was Hendrickson. Yes, Avery Hendrickson, who graduated last year, big-time sharpshooter for the Lady Tigers. She had graduated this past spring, and where you would think the older or upperclassmen, I should say, maybe had turned the dial down a bit. No, this team has turned the dial up, and they've turned it all the way up. It is loud, and everybody in the area can hear them. It is the Lady Tigers of Tri-Township, and they are here tonight. And boy, I am juiced up to be here at the historic Tiger Den. We turn the page, though, and look at the Lady Cats of Oregon Davis. Head coach Aubrey Lady is in her third year leading the girls program. The Lady Cats have had to go up against some tough opponents to start the year. They started their season, on November 1st, over a month ago already, and fell to Morgan Township on the road 63-39. They followed that up with another tough loss to Elkhart on the road 77-27. Their third matchup was the first home game of the year, and the Lady Cats prevailed over Trinity Greenlawn 65-44. They stayed home to host Bowman Academy the 15th of November and lost 51-49 in a tight one. They picked up a big-time win on the road against Couts 43-41, then beat Mishawaka at home 50-47. They took on North Judson St. Pierre Thanksgiving weekend and fell 53-41. They then hosted Marquette Catholic and lost 66-23. Their last matchup was against West Central, where the Lady Trojans got hot, making 9 threes throughout the ball game. The final saw the Lady Trojans beat the Lady Cats 70-28. They then took on the Culver Lady Cavaliers at home and won 57-42. They then lost to Bethany Christian 77-40. Then followed that up with another loss to one of their cross-county rivals, the Knox Lady Redskins 60-48. This past Thursday, they fell to South Central 57-38. The Lady Cats come into tonight's matchup at 4-9 on the year. Leading the team in the scoring department is Sarah Thompson. She's averaging right around 15 points per game. Right behind her is Jayla Patrick, averaging 9.5 per game. Rounding out the top three is Gabby Kraus, averaging 8.5 points per game. Kraus also leads the team in rebounds, assists, and steals, averaging just under 6 boards a game, 5 dimes per game, and 3 snags per game. The Lady Cats are averaging 42.2 points a game, and their defense has been allowing 57.5 points per game. The Lady Cats have had a tough road thus far, but they are a very young team. Interesting starting lineup change. We'll worry about that later in the KVB starting lineups. They are going with a different look tonight. I've already found out from head coach Aubrey Lady. Had a chance to talk with her, as well as head coach Chris McGowan of the Lady Tigers. That's coming up shortly. But all in all, the Lady Cats, the times we've seen them, they have moments where they can really turn it on. And quite frankly, it starts with Sarah Thompson. You've got to get her going on the inside. It's simple as could be. If she can control the paint, that is going to open shots up out onto the perimeter. And let me tell you this, they've got shooters. Gabby Kraus being one of them. She is doing a fantastic job the last several games. Just last week against Culver, we saw her put up 17. Right behind her was Sarah Thompson, right around that range, 15 to 17 points. If those those two can get things going, it's only going to open the floor up for the likes of Jayla Patrick and others that can get the ball in the hole. That's what it's all about right now. You've got to get the ball in the hole, and that's what the Lady Cats are going to have to do. And I'll take it a step further. I think they are going to have to control the tempo right here and right now. They're going up against an undefeated team in the Tri-Township Lady Tigers. If you are hurrying, something we saw last night with the Oregon Davis Bobcats boys team, if you're bringing it across half court and shooting the first shot you have, that is not going to get the job done. It might go in, but more times than not, it is going to be better to pass the rock around, get some space, make the defense sink. If you can shrink the defense to the paint, that opens up those perimeter shots, so then you can take the threes. That's what all these kids want to do these days. They want to take the threes. Well, if you want to take a three, let's take an open three. Let's take a good three. Let's get it inside. Let's dominate the paint, and let's kick it out for that easy three that we all love and are waiting for. Man, we are expecting a great evening of IHSAA doubleheader basketball action as we appreciate you joining us on the Coca-Cola pregame show, refreshing the world, making a difference. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors as the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report is next. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas, average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Who's in? Who's out? It's the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report with Mitch Columbi. Mitch?
Thank you to my good friend John Thompson from Ellenton, Florida. The Pulaski Memorial Hospital has been serving lives of the residents of Pulaski County and the surrounding area since 1963. Hey, we appreciate them supporting local high school sports and helping us continue the tradition on KVB's WKVI. We are lucky to say no injuries to report tonight, as that is our Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report. We turn now to the vibe check. I call this moment, this is our vibe check, and I'm telling you what, it doesn't take very many people to fill this place up, and that's what makes it so magical. I have got goosebumps on my neck right now. This is so exciting. People are filing in. Tiger Nation is here. We see Bobcat Nation is here. This is Indiana high school basketball. The girls just have ran out onto the floor. They are starting their warm-ups. We're 18 and a half minutes out from tip-off for the first game between the Oregon Davis Lady Cats and the Tri-Township Lady Tigers. If you aren't excited, I don't know. I don't think you may have a heartbeat, because quite frankly, this is the place to be right here tonight in La Crosse, Indiana, for the Tri-Township Tigers and the Oregon Davis Bobcats. Stay tuned as we will hear from Aubrey Lady of the Lady Cats and Chris McGowan of the Lady Tigers after the break in the KVB Coaches Corner. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care closer to home. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is all about community and keeping our community spotlight shining on the accomplishments of our youth. That's why PMH is proud to be a sponsor of our local high school sports action on WKVI, our community radio station. Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care closer to home.
One thing that I always hope for is a white Christmas. It just really reminds me of my childhood and being with the family. This is Mitch Columby wishing you and your family a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. The spirit of Christmas lives every day right here on K99.3 WKVI.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Brems. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392.
It's time to hear from the coaches in the KVB Coaches Corner. Here's Mitch Columby.
I'm here with head coach of the Oregon Davis Lady Cats, Aubrey Lady. Coach, you come into tonight. We're at the historic Tiger Den. What do you know about the Lady Tigers right now?
They're going to get up and pressure us, and they're going to push the ball off the floor. Our main thing is to make sure that we are, not throwing the ball around the gym and getting it to the right person, the open person. When they set a trap, obviously there's one person open, and we just have to make sure that we find the right one.
Is tonight going to be controlling a tempo type of night?
Yeah, we still want to run the floor. That's, makes it easy on us. We don't have to run through a play. If we sprint the floor for 5 or 6 seconds, then we just have to get back on defense and get a stop, as opposed to having to run a set for 20 to 30 seconds and making sure that we're making the right passes and things. But it's going to come down to us making sure we're running the floor and then getting rebounds and getting them out.
It may be hard to just pick one, but is there anything that you have to see on the floor tonight?
We got to take care of the ball.
Message to Bobcat Nation who may be listening.
We're going to come out and play as hard as we can and come out and support us.
Coach, as always, I appreciate your time.
Thank you very much.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
I'm talking with head coach of the Tri-Township Lady Tigers, Chris McGowan. Coach, you come into tonight's matchup undefeated. You're looking very good right now from what I'm hearing and also from the stats I looked over. I'm very excited to see your girls in action tonight. But first, indulge me, what do you know about the Oregon Davis Lady Cats?
They're Oregon Davis. A lot of pride and a lot of tradition in that program, and they're going to come. They're going to play a great game, and they're going to play hard. We have to be on our game, or it could be a long night. It just, go back to what you said there. Hopefully we don't disappoint you. But again, it's just a team that you never know. They have multiple girls that can score the basketball. You never know who's going to go off, which makes it kind of hard to put together a game plan defensively when multiple girls can score the basketball. So we're going to have to know where everybody's at. Going to have to execute the game plan to perfection. With
everything rolling along like it is right now, is there anything in particular that you have to see on the floor tonight?
I want to see us knock down free throws. Last night at Boone Grove, we got the 28-point victory, but it could have been a lot worse if we don't shoot 38% from the foul line. 9 of 24, not going to get it done, especially in a big game and a tight game. So, the girls just have to step up and shoot with confidence. They're all good shooters. Again, just got to step up. And right now it's just between the ears. Right now we have a little bit of a mental block, stepping up and shooting those free throws. But, I still like the way we're playing. We still haven't played our best basketball yet by far, which is actually a scary thought. But, we're getting there, and we want to be playing our best basketball come the end of January for tournament time.
Yeah, just talking with you, it doesn't sound like you're undefeated. It sounds like it's one game at a time, all business right now. Is the confidence level of this team just at an all-time high right now?
Yeah, the girls are feeling pretty good. I got a message earlier today that we set the all-time school record for most consecutive wins in a season.
Good.
Which was kind of cool. Back in 1986-87, that team won 10 in a row in the regular season. We've started the season at 11-0, so a new record set. So again, we just got to keep the momentum going, keep working, and that's the way we approach it. We approach it one game at a time, one quarter at a time. I even break it down into half quarters and then 2-minute segments. So we break it down that way, and we want to win every 2-minute segment.
Message to Tiger Nation who may be listening tonight.
Come out and support these young ladies. This doesn't happen very often here at Tri-Township, so I want everybody in the community to get on board and just enjoy the ride.
Coach, as always, I appreciate your time. Go get number 12.
Thank you.
Hey folks, Auto Park Fort LaPorte has got some news for you. We now have the largest selection of pre-owned vehicles in LaPorte County. So if you're in the market, come and check us out because right now is the best time to trade in your current vehicle. Not interested in purchasing a vehicle? That's okay. We'll buy yours even if you don't buy ours. Not currently in the market, but your car needs serviced? Come check out our newly renovated service department and let them take care of all your service needs. And remember, we're not just an auto dealer, we're an auto park.
Time now for the keys to the game. Sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen.
All right, as we get set for Indiana High School girls basketball action, here are our keys to the game for the Tri-Township Lady Tigers. Simple. Do what you do best. Don't worry about the Oregon Davis Lady Cats. Come into this game confident. You're 11-0. This is your house. The Tigerton, the historic Tigerton, own the moment. This place is going to be packed. Support your Lady Tigers as well if you are in the crowd. Now, flip sides. If I am the head coach of the Oregon Davis Lady Cats, my pregame speech sounds like this. They're overlooking us. They don't believe we have a chance tonight. Go out there and show everyone here tonight that we belong in this gym and that we can win. This is our time. This is not their time. This is our time. Let's go now. That's our keys to the game, sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen. Go ahead, sit back, pop open an ice-cold Coke and chill. The Coca-Cola pregame show continues. Our KVB starting lineups are next. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Have you ever wondered how much I could sell my vehicle for? Well, Auto Park Chevrolet GMC can help with that. We're looking to buy your vehicle. It is a quick, simple process that puts money in your pocket. Stop by the Auto Park on Oak Road for one of our sales professionals to assess your vehicle and have a cash price for you in moments. If you're looking to trade, we have stacks of inventory for you to choose from, or you can walk away with a check in hand. Don't hassle with listing on Marketplace or waiting forever to sell it privately. Let us make you an offer today. Auto Park Chevrolet GMC. Check us out at www.autoparkchevroletbuickgmc.com or call 574-936-5590 or come to see us next to Walmart in Plymouth.
It takes smart planning by a skilled expert to get you just the right heating, cooling, and energy-efficient system for your home. McGrath Refrigeration can install an affordable Armstrong air system that will cut your energy costs while enhancing your comfort. You'll see the difference in your first energy bill. Give McGrath Refrigeration, your local Armstrong dealer, a call today at 574-772-3575. That's 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right.
Puts up a floater! Oh my gosh! High off the glass!
Now it's time for the KVB starting lineups.
For the Lady Tigers of Tri-Township, starting at point guard, we will see Sydney Hudson. The two guard is Addie Gorski. Starting small forward tonight is Miranda Wozniak. At the 4 is Jade Pryor. And at the 5 is Addison Hendrickson. For the Lady Cats of Oregon Davis from Hamlet, Indiana, starting at point guard is Gabby Krause. At the 2 is Ashley Laster. Starting small forward is Maddie Wireman. At the 4 is Chloe Temple. And at the 5 is Sarah Thompson. That is our KVB starting lineups as we will be back to get set for tip-off. Hey, you are listening to KVB's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
One thing that I always hope for is a white Christmas. It just really reminds me of my childhood and being with the family. This is Mitch Columbi wishing you and your family a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. The spirit of Christmas lives every day right here on K99.3 WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new. And in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
The tradition continues with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
From the historic Tiger Den in La Crosse, Indiana, welcome to game number 12 of our Indiana high school basketball season between the Tri-Township Lady Tigers and the Oregon Davis Lady Cats. I am Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting as WKVI will always be there. We also want to let you know about Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WYMR. Join the boss, Tony Ross, on Max 98.3 FM every day as well for even more content involving your area. Between WYMR and WKVI, Kankakee Valley Broadcasting has you covered. Don't hesitate. Follow us on social media. We are on Instagram at WKVI Sports, on X, formerly Twitter at KVB Sports, and on Facebook at Sports to the Max for all Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports content. You can listen to us on your phone. Just go to one of our social media sites I mentioned and tap the link on our page. No excuses. We are literally in the palm of your hand. Well, we are proud to let you know the PA announcer tonight in the Tiger Den is Matt Wilson. The scoreboard operator is Amy Wozniak. The scorebook keeper is Brian Wozniak. Our officials for this evening in Game 1 here tonight are Bob Schellinger, Alan Brillhart, and Robert Nelson. We look around our other area schools. Yes, we cover 8 area schools in this area. Don't ask me how I do it. The West Central Lady Trojans are hosting Washington Township tonight. The Lady Trojans have had a couple of several good games over the last week and a half as they host Washington Township tonight. We wish the West Central Lady Trojans good luck tonight. Switching over to boys basketball tonight, we will see the Knox, well, we won't see, but we will hear about the Knox Redskins at LaPorte game tonight. The Knox Redskins 2-0 right now. Big-time win last night. We saw them a week ago tonight. First game of the year against Culver, and they did not look like it was their first game of the season. So the Knox Redskins are transitioning from football season to basketball season beautifully. The North Judson St. Pierre Blue Jays boys basketball team is on the road as well as they travel to Westville tonight. The Culver Cavaliers took on Trinity Greenlawn today, and they were able to come up with a big-time win for the Culver Cavs, 46-26. Leading scorer, head coach Kyle Evans shared with me, Jack Rogers yet again, 25 points on the night. He's averaging over 20 a game, doing a fantastic job. And then right behind him was Adria Guasp with 9 points, and then David Height with 8. But a huge win for the Culver Cavaliers today over Trinity Greenlawn. Congratulations to the Culver Cavs. Big-time win for them and head coach Kyle Evans. The South Central Satellites are on the road as they take on DeMont Christian tonight. We have not had a chance to talk with Matty Bush, new head coach of the South Central Satellites on the Saturday Sports Line. I will make sure to work an interview with him in the next several weeks as well. We're going to see the South Central Satellites. Of course, they've got some athletes over there. We know about them, and I'm very excited to see what they have brought to the table for this 2023-2024 season as we are getting close to our game. That's where all of those games line us up to here. Right now, the historic Tiger Den in La Crosse, Indiana, as we will see the Oregon-Davis Lady Cats and the Tri-Township Lady Tigers face off in game number 1, and then here, game number 2. We will see the boys take action for the Bobcats of Oregon-Davis as well as the Tri-Township Tigers. Had a chance to talk with head coach Rick Snodgrass. If you missed that interview over a week ago on the Saturday Sports Line, you missed a good one. It probably was one of my better one-on-one interviews I've ever had. It involved his 400th career win, and you could just tell in his voice how impressed he was with himself. I don't think he ever thought something like that would be that cool, but when he got it, you could just tell how humble he was, and just to be able to say you've won 400 games as a high school basketball head coach in the state of Indiana, let's say that's a big, big deal. Congratulations to Rick Snodgrass yet again. But we do have a moment with him here in the start of the next game. We're going to have our interview with him, a great interview, as well as head coach Larry Center. So stick around for game number 2. We are going to be your Saturday evening entertainment. I'm so glad you've joined us here on WKVI, as I do remind you every morning to join Rich Wallen on the WKVI Morning Show, Monday through Friday, 5 a.m. to 12 p.m. Central. Catch local news as well for our area with Kankakee Valley Broadcasting News Director Anita Gooden, who covers news on WYMR and WKVI. Catch our stories on WKVI.com and Max983.net to stay up to speed in your local area. Hey, I'm Mitch Columby, proud to be doing the play-by-play as we are set for Indiana High School girls basketball action from La Crosse, Indiana. Tonight's tip-off is brought to you in part by Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack in Winnemac. We also appreciate them being the sponsor for the Tyler Roth WKVI Athlete of the Week Award given out each week on the Saturday Sports Line. That's the longest-running high school sports show in Indiana, thanks to our very own Harold Welter. We named our Tyler Roth WKVI Co-Athletes of the Week earlier this morning on the Saturday Sports Line. If you missed it, they are brothers. Co-Athletes of the Week is what we decided. Hayden and Drake Fritz from West Central, they just accomplished their 100th career win there at West Central on the wrestling mat. Those two are going to be a great interview, and we will have them January 6th on our next Saturday Sports Line. Yeah, I'm taking the next couple of weeks off, Christmas weekend as well as New Year's weekend. Very excited to get back home in Central Indiana to see my mom and dad as we are set. I did it. 30 minutes all alone here, and we are going to send it to our PA announcer, Matt Wilson.
So proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you part by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Nepp at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. We are standing by. That was the national anthem. Getting juiced up here and very excited. Place is packed tonight here at the Tiger Den. Wouldn't want it any other way, that's for sure. As we're so glad you joined us here on WKVI 99.3 FM. We look at the starters yet again for this evening's matchup. For the Lady Tigers of Tri-Township, we will see Sydney Hudson at the point guard position, Addie Gorski at the 2. Starting at the 3 is Miranda Wozniak, at the 4 is Jade Pryor, and at the 5 is Addison Hendrickson. For the Lady Cats of Oregon Davis from Hamlet, Indiana, starting at point guard is Gabby Kraus. At the 2 is Ashley Laster. Starting small forward is Maddie Wireman. At the 4 is Chloe Temple, and at the 5 is Sarah Thompson. I look out onto the crowd, and I see an individual listening to us on the radio right now. I think it's Mr. Rust. How are you this evening, Mr. Rust? It's good to see you. I'm glad you've tuned in here to 99.3 FM, WKVI.com. So glad you are here. He just gave me the thumbs up. It's so much fun when you get to see people in the crowd that bring their radios. See, that's something my mom and I did when I was growing up. We would always go to the Indianapolis 500, and you got to listen to the radio broadcast. It just adds that more pizzazz to the show. Hopefully we can bring that type of energy for him tonight and the rest of you listening here on WKVI. As in the middle, it's Sarah Thompson and Jade Pryor set to take the tip. As we are underway here in the historic Tiger Den, and it looks like Maddie Wireman for the Lady Cats of Oregon Davis are going to control the tip here. And there's whistle, so they're going to reattempt the tip here. The Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack tip is up and away, and Gabby Kraus takes over here for the Bobcats. It's Maddie Wireman getting it up to Chloe Temple, top of the key, kicks it over to Gabby Kraus. Offense looking good here early. Nice motion. This is Ashley Laster, pops it from 15 in the corner, no good, and rebounded by number 3, Addie Gorski, who then on the far side of the court finds Sydney Hudson. No good on the shot, about 5 feet out in the near corner. Rebounded by Sarah Thompson, and here come the Lady Cats. It's spinning around. Gabby Kraus almost losing it. She saves it. Now she's double-teamed. Back out to Ashley Laster, top of the key. Now over to Gabby Kraus, driving in. Pops it from 13. No good. Rebounded inside. Chloe Temple, the freshman. No good. Stolen by Addie Gorski, and here comes Gorski now. Gorski kicks it back up top. Pops a 3. Number 10. That was Miranda Wozniak. No good. Rebounded on the inside, though, by Addison Hendrickson. Her putback's no good, but it looks like it's going to stay here. Last touched by a Lady Cat. Interesting couple of moments here. Both of these teams feeling each other out as the out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket for the Lady Tigers. It's Sydney Hudson to take it out. She finds Jade Pryor going inside, and she's going to get the foul and go to the line to shoot 2. A nice job by Jade Pryor. That's kind of what we talked about. She's going to have to do things like that. She does that. She doesn't have to. She does that. That's her normal routine. Her and Sydney Hudson, Miranda Wozniak, Addie Gorski, they are on the same page. Head coach Chris McGowan has talked to us about it on the Saturday Sports Line extensively. This team is on the same page, and they are ultra confident right now. As the first free throw is up, away, and no good. Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by First Farmers Bank and Trust, providing state-of-the-art banking with old-fashioned service. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and helping continue the tradition on KVB's WKVI. Second free throw from Jade Pryor's no good. Rebounded by Sydney Hudson, and she kicks it back up top to Miranda Wozniak. Back over to Hudson. Far side of the court, extended wing. Maddie Wireman on her. Lady Cats in a man-to-man here. Inside to Jade Pryor. Drives from the right elbow. No good on the left-handed layup. Rebounded inside by Hendrickson. Her putback's no good. Then Jade Pryor gets another opportunity. Kicks over. This is number 3, Addie Gorski now. Taking her time, flashing to the right elbow. It's Jade Pryor, pops it from 15, no good, and rebounded by Maddie Wireman. And here come the Lady Cats, still scoreless with 6:30 to go in the first. Gabby Kraus, entry pass into Sarah Thompson. Here comes the double, and they steal it. Turnover for the Oregon Davis Lady Cats. It's number 12. She's Sydney Hudson. Cross-court pass, Addie Gorski. 3 on the way! Splash! Big-time 3 for Gorski. 3-0. The Lady Tigers take the lead. Now on the other end of the floor, it's Ashley Laster trying to get it to Chloe Temple. Temple. She saves it in the far corner. Back over to Sarah Thompson. Now up top to Gabby Kraus. They're going to reset here. Man-to-man from the Lady Tigers is what we see. Under 6 minutes to go. Oh, no. Doubled is Gabby. She gets rid of it inside to Sarah Thompson, and the foul is called. Big-time shot a minute ago from Addie Gorski. As the foul is going to be on number 43. As out of the out-of-bounds play, it's Gabby Kraus getting it to the near corner. No good from 13 and rebounded by the Lady Tigers. Here they come. Gorski now, far side of the court, extended wing. Maddie Weierman on her, now to the far corner. It's Miranda Wozniak. She's looking inside, nothing there. Kicks it back up top, crosses around. She drives baseline, now down low inside to Jade Pryor. And I missed the call. It looks like a whistle here. Oh, Jayla Patrick has just checked back in for the Oregon Davis Lady Cats. Full court press from the Lady Tigers here. Kraus is going to bring it across half court here. Almost stolen by Jade Pryor. Pryor, the tallest person on the team for the Lady Tigers, was guarding Gabby Kraus, and Gabby's having a tough time bringing it across half court. Now they're going to reset, and it looks like Sydney Hudson is going to guard her. They get it to Jayla Patrick in the near corner. Back up top to Sarah Thompson, and I think she's going to lose it. No, last touched by Addison Hendrickson. Man, that was a close one right there. It almost looked like Sarah maybe touched that one last. But they're going to let it go, and the Lady Cats, oh, there's the steal. Right back at them. Another turnover. It's Jade Pryor taking it coast to coast. Pops it from the near corner. 16 feet. Beautiful shot. 5-0. The Lady Tigers lead. And then on this side of the floor, we hear a whistle. Head coach Chris McGowan did not like that one at all. He is not happy at all. It's going to be that type of night. It's scrappy here. And don't forget, the Lady Cats remember what the Lady Tigers did to them last season. The Cats want to get back at them here as it's another turnover. Stolen by Jade Pryor. She got in there. Third unofficial turnover for the Lady Cats here. As on the other side of the floor, the Lady Tigers are up 5-0 with 4:40 to go here in the first. Near corner, Gorski inside to Jade Pryor. And getting in there was Maddie Weierman. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by her, and it's going to be an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket. Sydney Hudson to take it out. Here comes the play. Hudson. She finds Gorski, top of the key, wide open. Oh, man, she should have shot that one. Now over to Miranda Wozniak. Now to Sydney Hudson, right in front of us here. Now to the near corner. It's Gorski popping the three. No good. Rebounded by Addison Hendrickson. Her putback's no good. Fight for the rebound. She gets it again. Her putback is good that time. 7-0. Lady Tigers in the lead, and pushing it forward are the Lady Cats. It's Jayla Patrick, and coming up from behind with Sydney Hudson to steal. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay Lady Cat ball. Kraus to take it out, gets it into Sarah Thompson, having trouble, stolen by Sydney Hudson, and here come the Lady Tigers one-on-one. Oh, she tried to get it to Jade Pryor. It's lost, stolen by the Lady Cats. Now they're fighting for it on the floor. They're going to have to call a jump ball at some point. And they do, which means it stays here, Lady Tiger basketball. They actually didn't end up losing it there. Smart hustle play. Toughness of this Lady Tiger team. You can tell early on. They're not 11-0 for a joke. They're 11-0 because they are real. Fighting and scrapping and clawing. Sydney Hudson to the far corner. Big time three on the way. Splash. Miranda Wozniak. 10-0. Lady Tigers lead. And on the inbounds pass, it was almost stolen by the Lady Tigers. Goes out of bounds, stays Lady Cat ball. 10 quick points from the Lady Tigers as we're under 4 minutes to go here in the opening quarter. I'm Mitch Columbi, so glad you've joined me here on KVB's WKVI. There's no place you're going to get this type of excitement in Indiana high school basketball, I can guarantee you. As we've got a foul on the other side of the floor. Foul is on Miranda Wozniak, her second of the night. Lady Cats need to get some points on the board here. They get it into Kraus. She spins around, almost stolen by Hudson. She was smothering Kraus. And you can tell early Kraus is frustrated right now. Hudson all over her. Kraus to take it out. Nice seal by Sarah Thompson, but she almost lost it. Saved by Jayla Patrick. She puts up a nice little bunny. No good. And then a jump ball is called as Jade Pryor got in there. It was very interesting. If you see Sydney Hudson, she's not facing Gabby as she's inbouncing. If I'm Gabby, I'm popping that off her back and getting that easy layup. You know what I'm saying? Jayla Patrick pops it from 15, and she's blocked. Saved by the Lady Tigers. And here comes Miranda Wozniak to cross half court. She gets it to Sydney Hudson, now to the far corner. It's Addison Hendrickson back to Hudson. Oh, nice screen. It's Sydney Hudson for the three in the far corner. 3 Lady Tigers have 3 threes, or 1 3 apiece right now for each of them. The rest have been free throws and, of course, Jade Pryor's nice 2-point shot there in the corner a little bit ago. It's 13-0 right now. So Jayla Patrick for the Lady Cats brings it across half court. She gets inside, wide open space, couldn't get it to go, and rebounded by the Lady Tigers. Here comes Gorski, coast to coast, over to Jade Pryor. Nice move inside, couldn't get the layup to go. She gets her own rebound though. Back out to Hudson, up top to Gorski. 3 on the way. Splash! Big time 3 for Addie Gorski, and a timeout by head coach Aubrey Lady of the Oregon Davis Lady Cats. That's Gorski's second 3 here in the first quarter. Huge play as we're going to pause for station identification. You're listening to KVB's WKBI.
Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, bringing you Indiana High School basketball on 99.3 FM, The Valley.
Back at the Bobcat Den, as tonight's game is brought to you in part by Howard's Marathon of Winnemac, serving Pulaski County for 44 years. Call 574-946-6894 and ask for Howard or Dean. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and being part of this wonderful tradition. Out of the timeout, 16-0. The Lady Tigers are in control over the Lady Cats of Oregon Davis. We're back in action. Sarah Thompson is going to inbounds to Gabby Kraus, and she is going to bring it across half court here. Jayla Patrick now. She's got Jade Pryor all over. Spins around, gets space, pops it from 15 at the free throw line. No good. Ashley Laster tried to save it, and it goes out of bounds. Last touched by the Lady Cats. Unofficially, their 5th turnover of the night. I don't have a turnover yet down for the Tri-Township Lady Tigers. Of course, I'm not paying extreme close attention. I'm trying to call the game at the same time. As on the far side of the court, it's Addie Gorski. She's going to pop a 3. Oh, my gosh, that is a beautiful play. Beautiful play. Used a screen beautifully and got open in the corner for another big-time 3 for Addie Gorski. Her 3rd in this first quarter, and now fighting for it. They steal it back. Another turnover for the Lady Cats, and the Lady Tigers will have an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket. They get it. It's Gorski hot. Pops the 3. No good. And it's rebounded by Maddie Wireman. A little bit of a heat check there for Gorski. As here comes Gabby Kraus. Oh, she almost traveled. And it's going to be come up stolen by Sydney Hudson. And then they call her for a travel. So that will be the first unofficial turnover I have for the Lady Tigers. And taking it out on the far side of the court is Gabby Kraus. She gets it into Jayla Patrick. Patrick spinning around. Now to the far corner, it's Maddie Wireman. Back up top to Patrick. Patrick, Jade Pryor all over her. Not giving any space. She almost double dribbled there. She's doubled, and she's going to throw it away. Tried to find Sarah Thompson, and she just overthrew Sarah, unfortunately. Two more quick turnovers to add for Oregon Davis. And they still don't have points on the board. It's 19-0 right now. Minute 30 to go in the first. Jade Pryor in the near corner. She's got Sarah Thompson on her. This is Addie Gorski to the far corner. Now back up top, number 10, Miranda Wozniak. Gorski now inside to Pryor. Dump off pass to Hendrickson. Addison Hendrickson gets the layup to go 21-0. And then they tried to get it in. The Lady Cats and Jade Pryor swatted it out of the air. Hit the leg of Sarah Thompson. But they're calling it out on the Lady Tigers, and now they're giving it to the Lady Cats. I thought it was last touched by the Lady Cats, but no, they're saying it was just batted out of bounds. And then on the other side of the floor, Jayla Patrick gets inside, and a foul is called on number 10, Miranda Wozniak, for the Lady Tigers, her third here in the first quarter. So these Lady Tigers are aggressive. You just saw Miranda Wozniak look over to Jade Pryor, and Jade said, don't worry about it, let it go. As Jayla Patrick hits the first of two, she is going to put the first points on the board here in the early going of the first quarter. Well, I guess not really early going, 1:08 to go. She hits the second free throw as well. So 21-2 here with 1 minute to go in the first. Wozniak finds Hudson over to Gorski. Gorski now to Hendrickson. Back up to Hudson. Hudson back to Gorski. Back to Hudson. Hudson over to Wozniak. Wozniak now to Jade Pryor in the near corner. Gabby Krause on her. Looks like the Lady Cats are in a zone here. They find Miranda Wozniak for three. No good. Rebounded Addie Gorski. Back up to Hudson. Hudson driving inside. Dump off past the Jade Pryor. She gets inside. Oh, no. She's going to lose it. Yes. Stolen by the Lady Cats, and Gabby Krause picks it up. Now she's doubled. It's almost stolen back, but picked up by Maddie Wireman, and then a foul's called. I think it may be on Sydney Hudson here. We'll see who it's on. Yeah, Sydney Hudson, her first here. And that is the fifth foul for the Lady Tigers. So Maddie Wireman gets to shoot two here due to the new rule. First free throw's up, away, and good. As tonight's game is sponsored in part by McGrath Refrigeration, a family-owned business since 1967 and your local Armstrong Air dealer. Call them for all your heating and cooling needs at 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right. We appreciate them and their support toward helping continue the tradition. Second free throw from Wireman is up, away, and good. 21-4 now, last 30 seconds of the first quarter. It's Sydney Hudson bringing it across half court. She dumps off to Jade Pryor. Now over to Addie Gorski. She's saying, let's hold it for the last shot here. She heard head coach Chris McGowan. Addison Hendrickson pops a wide open free throw line shot and gets it to go. Last 10 seconds here. Gabby Krause coming inside. Stolen by Sydney Hudson. Now here she comes on the other end of the floor. She gets it to Jade Pryor, and then a 30-second timeout is called by head coach Chris McGowan. That is how fast things can happen. And Addison Hendrickson has had a very good first quarter. In fact, all 5 of the starters the Lady Tigers have had on the floor to start this quarter had a great first quarter. 23 points in one quarter. That's hard to do. With 3.6 seconds to go, head coach Chris McGowan is drawing up one play here to end the first quarter. As we thank Farm Fertilizer for sponsoring tonight's broadcast, call them at 574-867-2441. That's Farm Fertilizer, helping to move the bar on yield and crop investment returns. Sideline out of bounds play right in front of us. Mackenzie Schultz, who just checked in a moment ago, is going to take it out, get it to Gorski. She pops the three. No good, and it'll be the end of the first quarter. We're going to step away and take a break with them. 23-4. The Lady Tigers are in control. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Mark's Body Shop in Knox is proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. If you ever need collision repair, contact Mark at 574-772-7003. Mark told me they are hiring. Get your applications ready and turned in for consideration at Mark's Body Shop in Knox. We go to the second quarter. Mitch Columby, so glad to be here for you. The tradition continues. We are back in action. The Lady Tigers have possession. It's Sydney Hudson bringing it across half court and getting it to Addie Gorski here. Gorski gets it to Sydney Hudson in the far corner, and it's stolen by Sarah Thompson getting in there in front of Jade Pryor. And now here are the Lady Cats. Jayla Patrick on the in the near corner, Back out, Ashley Laster, Now entry pass, Sarah Thompson. That's where they want it. Back out to Patrick. Almost traveled. Now gets rid of it. Gets it to Gabby Krause, and she's going to reset the offense here. Lady Tigers are in a man-to-man, and they get it to Sarah Thompson at the right elbow. Hand off. Jayla Patrick coming inside, puts up the layup, and she gets it to go. Nice little play for Jayla Patrick as she puts more points on the board. 23-6, the Lady Tigers lead the Lady Cats. On the other end of the floor, it's Addie Gorski getting it to the far corner of Sydney Hudson. Hudson back up to Gorski. Lady Cats in that 2-3 zone here. Maybe more of a motion zone. Gorski swings it over to number 32. Now pops the three. This is Jade Pryor, no good, in and out. And rebounded Gabby Krause, and here she comes. Coast to coast, Sydney Hudson comes to help. Stolen back by Jade Pryor. My goodness. And they're going to come up with it here. And then a foul is called off the turnover. We'll see who it's on. So the foul is going to be called on the Lady Cats. Number 43, Sarah Thompson, which is her second of the ball game. Lady Tigers inbound pass on their side of the floor. Gorski wide open for another three! Splash! Big time three! Another one for Addie Gorski, her fourth of the night. And then it's stolen back by the Lady Tigers. Oh, man. It's Hudson. Now dump off. This is number 20. Addison Hendrickson back up top to 32. Mackenzie Schultz now over to Sydney Hudson. Inside to Hendrickson. Back out to Schultz. Schultz back over to Hudson. Coming up on 6 minutes to go here in the first half. Pryor back up to Schultz. Now over to Addie Gorski. They need to get on her. Now over to Hudson, back to Jade Pryor, deep two in the near corner. No good, rebounded Gabby Krause. And a fight for the rebound. It looks like it may be, jump ball called, and it will be Lady Cat basketball off the jump. Gorski is on fire right now. I have her unofficially for 4 threes. 4 big boys, or big girls, I guess you could call them. Here in the first half. She is popping off tonight, folks. Almost stolen on the other end of the floor as the Lady Cats have possession. Cross-court pass, now up top to Jayla Patrick. Patrick with the ball. She's driving around. Baseline, pops it from 14, no good. And fighting for the rebound, Jayla Patrick's going to come up with it. So the Lady Cats will reset, down by 20 here, 26-6 in the second. 5:20 to go in the first half here as Patrick's looking inside, dump off inside to Sarah Thompson. Can't get it to go. She gets her own rebound. Her putback's no good. Now fighting for the rebound is Natalie Thompson. And there's whistles on the floor. They're calling it last touched by the Lady Cats here. Lady Tigers will inbound to Sydney Hudson. Coming up on 5 minutes to go, she pushes it forward to Gorski, who then entry pass to Hendrickson. Back out to Gorski, wide open for three. Oh, man, in and out. And then the rebound on the inside by Addison Hendrickson. She gets the put back to go. Pushing it forward, it's Jayla Patrick on the other end of the floor. She puts up a shot, no good. And then it goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Cats. She couldn't make it happen here, as we're going to have a timeout by the Oregon Davis Lady Cats here. They want to talk things over. It has been a tough first half for the Lady Cats tonight. They just haven't been able to do what they want to do. These Lady Tigers are showing us all why they are undefeated here tonight. As tonight's game is brought to you in part by Todd and Josh Lawrence of Lawrence Farms. We thank Todd and Josh Lawrence for supporting local high school sports. Also, Zingo Express of Knox is a proud sponsor of tonight's action. Stop by Zingo Express in Knox and fuel up both you and your vehicle the Zingo Express way. If I'm in the timeout right now, if I'm the Lady Tigers, I'm saying, hey, just keep it business right now. We're all business. This is how we're going to play the game. I don't think we need to run the score up on them or anything like that. We just need to play our style of game and make things happen. Now, if I'm the Lady Cats, one possession at a time, one pass at a time. It's got to be simple. It's got to be easy. That is what is going to work for the Lady Cats if they're going to come back into this game here. 28-6 is the score. As inbounding it to Addie Gorski. Inside, this is Hendrickson turning around from the post, back out to Gorski, and it's going to sail out of bounds, last touched by the Lady Tigers. So a turnover there for the Tri-Township Lady Tigers. Very unfortunate. But the Lady Cats have possession here. Driving inside right away. It's Gabby Kraus. No good. She had the open lane and couldn't make it happen. Rebounded by the Lady Tigers, and here they come. Pushing it forward to Hendrickson. Back out to Hudson. Driving in. Puts up the left-handed layup. No good, but she's fouled by Chloe Temple, and she will go to the line to shoot two. Collins Insurance is part of the broadcast, taking care of all your insurance needs. Jim Collins told me to tell you, call him anytime at 574-772-6844. That's Collins Insurance, supporting local high school sports. Also, tonight's broadcast is brought to you in part by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call my good friend Joe Snep at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. First free throw from Hudson is no good. Second is on the way, and it is good. 29-6, 4:15 to go in the first half. Spinning around, Gabby Kraus taking it inside, no good. Rebounded though by Natalie Thompson. Her putback's no good. Fight for the rebound, and the shrill of the whistles breaks through, and we have a dead ball called. Interesting. So it'll stay Lady Cat basketball. Oh my gosh, the Lady Tigers are going to steal the inbounds pass. She tipped it up in the air, Addison Hendrickson, and then that was Addie Gorski. Tipped it up in the air, saved it. Well, actually, I think it was Hendrickson. My apologies. Now Gorski inside to Hendrickson, back out to Schultz, then swings it over to Hudson. Hudson back over to Gorski, fakes the shot, drives around, back out. This is a nice move by Addison Hendrickson, but she's called for a travel. Unofficially, I have 5 turnovers for the Lady Tigers, and for the Lady Cats, I have 12. But, of course, that's unofficially. I haven't been keeping my eye perfect. As an entry pass into Ashley Laster. Turnaround shot from the post, no good. Rebounded Sydney Hudson. Here comes Hudson. She's crossing half court. Gets it over to Addie Gorski, and it goes sailing out of bounds. Last touch by the Tigers. Another turnover here. Kind of what we were talking about in the timeout a few moments ago. You just got to keep playing your game. Don't get sloppy either. Entry pass to Ashley Laster. Turnaround. Nothing there. They're going to call jump ball. My goodness. The Lady Cats are just not having anything go their way tonight. It has been hard to watch for the Lady Cats in this one, as the Lady Tigers have just had their way. Gorski brings it across half court, gets it to Hudson, now to Schultz, back out to Hendrickson, now to the top of the key to Gorski, then to Hudson, then back over to Schultz. Schultz back up to Hudson. 2-3 from the Lady Cats. Oh, man, and they're going to throw it away over and back. Another sloppy possession from the Lady Tigers. We haven't seen that tonight yet. As, hey, it's a game of runs. That's what this game's about. And the Lady Cats are going to have to take ownership of this right now. If the Lady Tigers are going to be lackadaisical, this is the time to strike. Inside to Gabby Kraus. She puts up an errant layup. No good. Rebounded by Natalie Thompson. Back to Gabby. She pops it from the near corner. No good. Rebounded Ashley Laster. Her putback's blocked. And then it's taken by the Lady Tigers, and here they come. On the other end of the floor, it's Gorski back up top to Schultz, then over to Hudson. Hudson back over to Gorski. Gorski inside at the left elbow. It's Hendrickson, stolen by the Lady Cats. Here they come. Jayla Patrick pushing it forward. She puts up a layup. No good. Rebounded Hendrickson. Here she comes up to Addie Gorski, and she's going to cross the timeline and pull it back out. They're going to reset here. Over to Gorski. Now back up to Hudson. Hudson over to Schultz. Schultz back to Hudson. Hudson over to Gorski. Gorski looking inside. Nothing there. Cross court past the Schultz. Now to the far corner. Inside to Hendrickson. Back out to number 44 for the Lady Tigers. That was Jaden Carr, who checked in a few moments ago. Gorski now back up to Hudson. Over to Gorski. Gorski looking into Hendrickson at the left elbow. Nothing there. Driving inside. Left hand. Oh, my goodness. Blocked by Ashley Laster. And here come the Lady Tigers. It's coast to coast. Gabby Krause almost loses it. Saved by Chloe Temple. And then they lose it. Stolen back by the Lady Tigers. My goodness. Here they come. It's Sydney Hudson. Minute 30 to go in the first half. Back up top. Addie Gorski over to Schultz. Now to the far corner to Jaden Carr. Carr back up to Schultz. Schultz. McKenzie. Over to Gorski. Back to McKenzie. Schultz. And then inside to Hendrickson. Schultz with the ball back over to Gorski, who then finds Hudson in the near corner, right in front of head coach Aubrey Lady of the Lady Cats. Now at the left elbow, it's Hendrickson. Back out to Gorski, swings it over to Schultz. Schultz over to Carr, far corner, entry pass to Hendrickson. They almost lose it. She puts up a shot, no good. Last touched by her as it goes out of bounds. The Lady Cats are having a good couple of possessions here defensively. The one thing they can't do, though, is get the ball in the bucket right now. They're having trouble. As here comes Gabby Krause crossing the timeline, almost lost it. Passes to the corner. It's Jayla Patrick driving inside, and she gets the 2 points to go through. Patrick has points for the Lady Cats tonight. As it's 29-8, under 50 seconds to go in the first half. It's Gorski on the near extended wing, crossover, pass deep two from Mackenzie. Schultz is no good. Rebounded by Hendrickson. Her putback's no good. She got her own rebound, though, and the putback is good. 31-8 now is the score. Last 30 seconds of the first half. Krause bringing it up near corner. It's Patrick back to Krause inside to Laster. Turnaround shot from the post, no good, and rebounded by Jaden Carr. And the Lady Tigers will probably hold it here for the last shot of the first half. They get it forward to Sydney Hudson. Hudson, extended wing, drives inside, puts up a layup, blocked by Ashley Laster. Here come the Lady Cats, last 3 seconds. Jayla Patrick's going to put up a shot, no good. And that will be the end of the first half, 31-8. The Lady Tigers of Tri-Township lead the Oregon Davis Lady Cats. And you see head coach Chris McGowan having a word with the officials. He must have been not sure what they called a few moments ago. He definitely wants an explanation. He's waiting at the half-court line. They told him, you've got to step off the floor first. And now he waits to have a word with the official to get an explanation of what is exactly going on. I think that shows the competitiveness to head coach Chris McGowan. He's up 31-8, and he's still got his voice in the ear of the official, letting them know, hey, you can't let this game get away from us. This is our game. You're in our house, for God's sakes. 31-8 is the end of the first half. We're going to take a break and come back for the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show. I'm Mitch Columby. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we know while harvest may be wrapping up, the work is not done. Taking care of livestock, maintaining equipment, planning for the next season, and managing financials keeps farmers and farm families busy throughout the holidays. Laying the groundwork for a successful 2024 means next year's laborers will reap higher rewards. I'm Isaac Blue, Ag Banker at First Farmers Bank and Trust. When you're ready to make a plan for next year's financial success, come into our branch in North Judson, Knox, or Culver, or visit ffbt.com to learn more. First Farmers Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columby on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Howard's Marathon in Winnemac has a reputation built on getting things done right. With 30 years experience as an ASE Master Auto Technician, Dean Wentz is the right choice for the auto repairs or service. From auto computer diagnostic checks to new batteries and tires, they can take care of it all. Howard's Marathon is a proud supporter of area high school sports and wishes all teams a great season. Howard's Marathon, 121 South Monticello Street in Winnemac. Call 574-946-6894.
The key to high-yielding crops is accurate and dependable soil testing. This is Andy Awald of Farm Fertilizers and Seeds. Having the right information to make the most profitable fertility decisions is what Image Services from Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is all about. We combine cutting-edge technology and computerized record-keeping with a common-sense approach to soil sampling and fertilizer recommendations. Whether it be by management zone for field-level applications or grid-based for variable rate applications, count on Image Services by Farm Fertilizers and Seeds for your soil service needs this fall.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Welcome to the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Halftime Show on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Here's Mitch Columbi.
31-8's the score here at the historic Tiger Den. I'm Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting as WKVI will always be there. Big time first half for the Lady Tigers. They took it to the Lady Cats. Had their way up until the end of the second quarter where the Lady Cats were able to come up with a few steals, some turnovers for the Lady Tigers. I'm sure that's something head coach Chris McGowan is talking with them about here in the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show. Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning is helping continue this wonderful tradition on KVB's WKVI. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give third-generation owner Brian Hammond a call at 574-936-4660. They've been serving the local area since 1936. Man, that is a long time to be in business. I think I talked with Brian just a few weeks ago. We had come to realize that it may be the oldest business in Marshall County still in business. If not the oldest, the second oldest still in business. And that is quite impressive. Third-generation owner. And, of course, we've had Brian on the broadcast a couple of times. He's a very knowledgeable sports analyst. That's what I call him. He's a sports analyst, and he knows his sports. I think that's why he wanted to be part of this wonderful tradition. If you want to be part of this wonderful tradition, don't hesitate to reach out. We are always needing more sponsors to help us continue this. It's not easy. It costs money to broadcast these games. It costs money to get here. We need your help. Contact me, Mitch, at WKVI.com, or call us at 574-772-6241 during regular business hours and ask for Mitch. We see the Lady Tigers coming back out onto the floor very quickly. Not much to say from head coach Chris McGowan as we're going to step away and take a break. This is the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show, and you are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
The key to high-yielding crops is accurate and dependable soil testing. This is Andy Awald of Farm Fertilizers and Seeds. Having the right information to make the most profitable fertility decisions is what Image Services from Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is all about. We combine cutting-edge technology and computerized record-keeping with a common-sense approach to soil sampling and fertilizer recommendations. Whether it be by management zone for field-level applications or grid-based for variable rate applications, count on Image Services by Farm Fertilizers and Seeds for your soil service needs this fall.
It's hard to believe, but time sure does fly by. Collins Insurance Agency in downtown downtown Knox are celebrating over 30 years of taking care of all of your insurance needs in our communities.
If I could turn back time.
And we're not going anywhere. Stop in and see Jim and the crew at Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox. Insurance you can count on from a business you've trusted since 1989. Proud presidential partners of Western Reserve.
Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by Culver's Portside Marina. They can make sure your boat is ready for the winter. If you need help storing or winterizing your watercraft, contact Culver's Portside Marina at 574-842-5000. Stop by and discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. We appreciate them and their support toward continuing the tradition. Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show continues 31-8. The Lady Tigers lead the Lady Cats of Oregon Davis.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
One thing that I always hope for is a white Christmas. It just really reminds me of my childhood and being with the family. This is Mitch Columbi wishing you and your family a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. The spirit of Christmas lives every day right here on K99.3 WKVI.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
Continuing the tradition here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI, I'm Mitch Columbi. Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack in Winamac is proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack provides all your printing, screen printing, apparel, and embroidery needs. Call 574-946-3551 and ask for Tina if you want to look cool like the KVB crew. We appreciate them and their support toward helping continue the tradition. Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show coming to a close. The Lady Tigers have had their way all night long. So glad to be here for you. I'm Mitch Columbi. So starting the second half, we're going to see the Lady Cats of Oregon Davis with the ball here. Maddie Wireman will take it out. Both teams have had discussions. I've always wondered what really is said at the halftime break. Of course, I remember what was said at my halftime break when Coach was upset at us, but I've always wondered how our area coaches handle halftime. You know, they put on a face to talk on the radio or whatever you want to call it, and I've always really wondered, what do they really sound like in the locker room? As back in action right away inside to Sarah Thompson, and she's going to travel. Very quick turnover for the Oregon Davis Lady Cats to start the third quarter. Unofficially, I have 16 turnovers for the Lady Cats tonight. Right away, it's Sydney Hudson hurrying up. She gets it to the far side of the court of Addie Gorski. Gorski looking inside. Nice seal by Jade Pryor. Puts up a shot down low. No good. Fight for the rebound, and Jayla Patrick comes up with it. Pushing it forward to Gabby Krause. Nice entry pass to Ashley Laster. No good on the right-handed layup. The Cats are fighting for the rebound. No, last touched, and Gabby Krause wanted to say something else to the official, saying, how is that possible? In her opinion, it was last touched by a Lady Tiger, but no, they are saying last touched by the Lady Cats. On the other end of the floor for the Lady Tigers, it's Miranda Wozniak to the far corner. It's number 12, Sydney Hudson. Back up top, it's Miranda Wozniak. Now to the far near corner. Hudson pops the three. No good, too short, and rebound to Maddie Wireman, and here she comes. Wireman bringing it across half court. She is getting it to Jayla Patrick. Entry pass, puts up a shot from 15. No good. Ball rolls out of bounds, and it's going to stay here. Last touch by the Lady Tigers. Sideline out of bounds play. Maddie Wireman to take it out. Looking to Sarah Thompson, who sealed her man well, but no, they get it to Gabby Kraus, and they're going to stay at the top of the key. Kraus picks up her dribble inside right elbow. It's Sarah Thompson. Appreciate you, Coach. This is Thompson turning around from the post. No good, and it's taken by the Lady Tigers, Sydney Hudson, and now over to Miranda Wozniak. Wozniak over to Jade Pryor, wide open. Miranda Wozniak, no good on the three. It bounces right back to her, though. She gets her own rebound. Entry pass to Hendrickson. Hendrickson back out to Wozniak, then over to Hudson. Hudson now finds Wozniak. Wozniak with the ball, back over to Hudson. Hudson now over to Miranda Wozniak. Wozniak looking inside, nothing there. Now over to Hudson. Hudson driving inside. Man, she's quick. Puts up the left-handed layup, and she gets it to go. And one, thank you very much. 33-8. And I appreciate head coach Rick Snodgrass bringing me his starters for the second game. He told me he wasn't real sure at the time before the girls' game who his starters were going to be, and I appreciate him coming up here to let me know who the starters will be tonight for the boys. Yeah, it's a doubleheader tonight. We are not done after this game. We've got more Indiana High School basketball coming your way, but we've still got this second half to go as Hudson gets the three-point opportunity to go through, and then pushing it forward really fast are the Oregon Davis Lady Cats and getting a quick layup. 34-10 now. Under 6 minutes to go in the third. It's Hudson getting it into Jade Pryor. Pryor now over to Wozniak. Deep three on the way. No good, and rebounded by Ashley Laster. And here come the Lady Cats. It's Gabby Kraus bringing it forward. Oh, man, she's going to hit the deck hard. And she touches it last as it goes out of bounds. An unfortunate turnover for the Lady Cats. She almost just got tripped up. The D was right there in front of her, and she just tripped on her own feet. So the Lady Tigers have possession here. Far corner, Wozniak looking inside. Sarah Thompson steals it, and then she travels right after she stole it. Unfortunate there. So the Lady Tigers will get bailed out here, and they'll have an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket. Looks like that's Miranda Wozniak to take it out. She gets the call from head coach Chris McGowan, and here comes the play. She slaps the ball. Picks come. Entry past to Jade Pryor, and she couldn't get the layup to go, but those out-of-bounds plays are fun. I love out-of-bounds plays, and they just find ways to get Jade open down low. They get the entry pass to her. Couldn't get the layup to go. She's fouled, and she will go to the line. The foul is on number 23 for the Lady Cats, Gabby Kraus, her first of the evening, as Jade Pryor hits the first of two. We thank the Stark County Co-op, your local agricultural cooperative that offers an array of service and support, including grain, agronomy, seed, fuel, and LP Petroleum. Call 574-867-2441 to contact the Stark County Co-op. Second free throw is no good from Jade Pryor. On the other end of the floor, the Lady Cats have it, and she's triple-teamed. It's Jayla Patrick, and a quick timeout by head coach Aubrey Lady, and now she wants an explanation. They're not giving her the timeout. They're saying it was a turnover. And Aubrey Lady said, "You just heard me call the timeout. What in the world are you doing?" Turnover now for the Oregon Davis Lady Cats, and that gives the Lady Tigers the ball. I don't know if I've seen head coach Aubrey Lady that animated. She was very visibly upset. Far corner, deep three! Hattie Gorski, splash, big time shot from her, 38-10. She has been electric tonight. Unofficially, I think that's her fifth three. And a technical foul is going to be on head coach, I believe Aubrey Lady here, or maybe one of the assistant coaches, I'm not quite sure. Fast. It happened so fast. All I saw was the technical was called, and he pointed to the Lady Cat bench. I assume if Aubrey stays standing, that means it was probably one of the assistant coaches, as Miranda Wozniak is going to shoot the first free throw. She'll get a second here off the technical foul. Up away, and it is good. 40-10, a 30-point ball game. Well, and you got to feel the frustration for the Lady Cats here. They believe they called that timeout before the turnover happened. So, visibly frustrated. I'm frustrated for them. Under 5 minutes to go, up by 30 are the Lady Tigers. They have possession off the technical foul here. It's Miranda Wozniak to the near corner. Hudson inside, turn around from the post. Pryor probably should have went up for the shot. She tried to dump off to who I think was Hendrickson, and it just hit her shin and went out of bounds. Unfortunate there. As here comes Gabby Kraus crossing the timeline. Oh, man, she's going to lose it, but it's last touched by Hudson, so the Lady Cats will have another opportunity here. Sideline out of bounds play. Jayla Patrick to take it out. Inside to Sarah Thompson, stolen by the Lady Tigers, and here they come. It's Gorski over to Miranda Wozniak, pops a three, extended wing, no good, and it's going to stay here. Hendrickson comes up with it, Addison, and now back over to Wozniak, now to the far corner, near corner, it's Jade Pryor. Now Sydney Hudson driving inside, she hits the deck hard, nothing called, back out, Gorski for three on the way, splash! That's number 6 on the night for Addie Gorski. She is on fire. As on the other end of the floor, the ball goes sailing out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Tigers. It will stay Lady Cat ball. Out of bounds play underneath their own basket. Gabby Kraus entry pass to Sarah Thompson. The best out of bounds play the Lady Cats have had all night, and they make it count. Nice shot there by Sarah Thompson. The Tigers beat the little press they had from the Cats. It's in the near corner from Hendrickson. Addison gets it back over to Sydney Hudson. Now near corner. Miranda Wozniak pops the three. No good inside. Rebounded by Jade Pryor. And it's blocked. Swiped away, I should say, by Gabby Kraus. And it goes out of bounds. It will stay here. Underneath their own basket. Out of bounds play. Here it comes for the Tigers. Entry pass. There it was. Right again. To guess who? Jade Pryor. That out-of-bounds play is beautiful. Sarah Thompson now turning around from the post. A foul is called quickly as the help side D came down and Addie Gorski to double Sarah Thompson. Yep, they're calling it on Gorski, which is her, believe it or not, first foul of the night. Out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket. The Bobcats get it in to Sarah Thompson. Back out to Maddie Wireman, and then they tried to get an entry pass to Sarah Thompson, and then a foul is called again, this time on number 20, Addison Hendrickson, her first of the night. Another out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket here. Kraus to take it out, looking for Thompson, nothing there. They get it to Ashley Laster, far corner, inside, back to Gabby Kraus, turnaround shot from the post. She got it to go. 45-14, 3 minutes to go here in the third. Mitch Columby, so glad to be here for you on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. The tradition continues. Hudson back over to Gorski. Now inside to Hendrickson. Nice shot from the post, and it rattles around. Addison Hendrickson gets another one to go. And then quickly moving the ball forward are the Lady Cats. But Sydney Hudson is just as fast, and she knew where that pass was going. She got her hand in there, couldn't steal it, but she tips it out of bounds, and it will stay here, Lady Cat basketball. We're going to see Chloe Temple check back in for the Lady Cats as Sarah Thompson will take a seat. Here comes Kraus crossing the timeline, getting it to Wireman. Now near corner, Jayla Patrick pops the three, no good, and rebounded Hudson, pushing it forward, 1-on-2, and she's going to be smart and pull it back out. Over to Wozniak, top of the key, then Gorski wide open, three, extended wing, no good. Rebounded Jayla Patrick, here she comes, pushing the tempo, stolen from behind, guess who? Sydney Hudson. Here she comes, up to Jade Pryor, and she gets the right-hand layup to go. 49-14. Making it look easy here tonight in the historic Tiger Den. Stolen back by Sydney Hudson. Here she comes. Picks up her dribble. Oh, nice dump off to Miranda Wozniak. And the and one goes through. It's all Lady Tigers here in the third. Three-point play opportunity. As we're going to see 3 substitutions. We're going to see Briley Rust, a sophomore, check in for the first time tonight. We're going to see Jaden Carr check in for the second time tonight, as well as Mackenzie Schultz. So some new faces out onto the court here tonight. Wozniak puts up the free throw, and she gets the three-point play to go through. 52-14. The Lady Tigers are looking like they may be 12-0 here by the end of the night. Still got 1 quarter to go, though. Entry pass into Ashley Laster. Turnaround shot from the post, no good. She's dejected. Now running forward are the Lady Tigers, and Gabby Kraus got her hand in there. It's frustrating, I know, but you just can't hang your head like that. You've got to stay positive, and right away you see Ashley Laster check out and Sarah Thompson check back in. Laster was so upset with herself, she couldn't believe she missed that shot. I think head coach Aubrey Lady wants to let her take a breather here, get her composure back. As the out-of-bounds play finds it up top to Gorski. Now to Rust. Far corner, it's Schultz. Back to Gorski. Swings around top of the key. Now this is Carr. Back to Schultz. She pops the three in the near corner! Splash! Big-time three! Mackenzie Schultz putting points on the board. It's Gabby Kraus. Over to Jayla Patrick. Far corner entry pass to Sarah Thompson. Stolen by Mackenzie Schultz. She's having a night. And she gets it to Addie Gorski. 35 seconds to go in the third. They push it forward to Wozniak. Now to Carr. Back inside to Rust. Back out to Wozniak. Then over to Gorski. Back to Wozniak. Back to Gorski. Then to Schultz. Schultz, you can hear Tiger Nation in the background. They are supporting their Tigers right now. Far side of the court, it's Carr. Now to Miranda Wozniak. Back to Gorski. Near corner, Schultz. Now back to Gorski. They want the last shot of this quarter. 10 seconds to go. Gorski here with the ball. Tiger Nation in full force tonight. Gorski back over to Wozniak. Almost lost it. 3 seconds. Back to Gorski. She's going to have to chuck a deep one. Back to Wozniak. Pops the three! In and out. No good. As that's the end of the third quarter. 55-14. We will take a break and come back for fourth quarter action. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we know while harvest may be wrapping up, the work is not done. Taking care of livestock, maintaining equipment, planning for the next season, and managing financials keeps farmers and farm families busy throughout the holidays. Laying the groundwork for a successful 2024 means next year's laborers will reap higher rewards. I'm Isaac Blue, Ag Banker at First Farmers Bank and Trust. When you're ready to make a plan for next year's financial success, come into our branch in North Judson, Knox, or Culver, or visit ffbt.com to learn more. First Farmers Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
It takes smart planning by a skilled expert to get you just the right heating, cooling, and energy-efficient system for your home. McGrath Refrigeration can install an affordable Armstrong air system that will cut your energy costs while enhancing your comfort. You'll see the difference in your first energy bill. Give McGrath Refrigeration, your local Armstrong dealer, a call today at 574-772-3575. That's 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right.
Back in the Tiger Den. Mitch Columbi here for you, 55-14 as the Lady Tigers lead the Oregon Davis Lady Cats. We go to the fourth quarter. Right away in action, the Lady Cats have the ball underneath their own basket for an out-of-bounds play, and they get it into Jayla Patrick. Patrick back to Kraus, pops the three in the far corner. No good. Rebounded inside by Sarah Thompson, and her putback's no good. She will be fouled, and she will go to the line. Sarah Thompson at the line. As her first free throw of 2 is up away, and it is good, making it 55-15 here. If you're joining us tonight, my apologies for the internet connection issues. Verizon is not good in this area, as I've just now connected to the guest Wi-Fi. So we're going to risk it here and go with the guest Wi-Fi tonight in hopes that we have better connection. I appreciate you sticking with us. As I'm Mitch Columby, helping continue the tradition here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. We're so glad you are with us yet again. I'll say it over and over again all night long. I love y'all. Second free throw is good. Rebounded by the Lady Tigers. Inbounds by the Lady Tigers. Back up top, it's Miranda Wozniak driving inside. Dump off pass to Schultz. Stolen by Gabby Kraus. Here they come, pushing it forward to Jayla Patrick. She goes inside. And a turnover, last touched by Jayla. The D was there and it caused problems. And now full court pressure from the Lady Cats here. Wozniak with the ball on the far side of the court. Driving in all the space in the world for an easy right-handed layup. And Natalie Thompson is going to be called for a tic-tac foul is what I call that one. My goodness. So Wozniak will have another opportunity to go to the line to get a three-point play, widening this lead up even more. It's 57-16. We're going to see Jayla Patrick check out and Ashley Laster check back in. A few moments ago, she had to check out, just a little dejected. We'll see if her confidence has gotten back to where it should be and normally is, as the second free throw is up, away, and good. And now here's Gabby Kraus on the far side of the floor. Inside to Sarah Thompson, and she gets an and one herself to answer. Nice job by Sarah Thompson there on that play. As today's broadcast is brought to you in part by 5 Star. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and remind you to shop local. That's 5 Star in the Knox Mall. 58-18, Sarah Thompson at the line for two. First one is up. No, the and one, excuse me. At the line for her and one opportunity, and she makes it count. 58-19. Here come the Lady Tigers. It's Miranda Wozniak on the far side of the floor. Back to Addie Gorski. Top of the key. Takes the pick from Rust. Nice entry pass to Mackenzie Schultz. No good. Rebounded by Sarah Thompson, though. It all happened because of that fantastic pick, though, by Rust. They just couldn't get it to go. Now to the far corner. It is a huge three by Natalie Thompson. No good. And then rebounded on the inside, and the putback is good. I believe that was Sarah Thompson. 58-21, 5:50 to go here. Back out. Top of the key now. It's Miranda Wozniak. And Gabby Kraus is going to be called for a foul here. A little push. Getting too much into the personal space of Miranda Wozniak, and the officials called Gabby for her second foul of the night. We're going to see Sarah Thompson check out, and checking back in for her is someone new tonight, number 55, Chloe Matthew. First time we've seen her all season. Of course, this is only our third game for the Lady Cats this year. Back up top to Addie Gorski. She gets it over to Jaden Carr. Jaden Carr into Mackenzie Schultz. Schultz brings it back out and kicks it to Carr. Carr to the right elbow, picks up her dribble, looking for Gorski. Nice little give and go. Tried to dump off, stolen by the Lady Cats, and here they come. It's Natalie Thompson back up top. Kraus wide open, pops the three, top of the key. Splash. Big time three from Gabby Kraus, as they're now finally getting points on the board easily. The lid has been popped for them. It took all 3 quarters for them to finally get going. 58-24 is the score. Now we're going to see Sarah Thompson and Jayla Patrick check back in. Ashley Laster and Chloe Matthew will check out. Lady Tigers with the ball. They inbounds to Miranda Wozniak, who then gets it to Jaden Carr, driving baseline wide open, and she gets the layup to go. Nice play by Jaden Carr. And on the other end of the floor, Jayla Patrick's wide open for a three. No good. Rebounded by, whistle called. On the inside, as I just was alerted, the Colts are winning right now. Sarah Thompson's dad wanted me to know. He knows I'm a Colts fan. The Colts are taking care of business right now, baby. I like that. Thank you, Mr. Thompson, for bringing that to my attention. as it's going to be, unfortunately, a turnover here for the Lady Cats. The Lady Tigers will get possession here. Oh, it's stolen by Gabby Krause. Here she comes, coast to coast, wide open layup, no good. But running up behind her and fouling her is Jaden Carr, her second of the evening. So this puts Gabby Krause at the line. Something that head coach Chris McGowan had talked to me before the game started was that two of their starters, I should say, for the Lady Tigers are shooting 50%, over 50% from the floor. Two starters on this Lady Tiger team are shooting over 50%, head coach Chris McGowan told me. That is remarkable. And I think tonight we kind of see he wasn't lying. Gorski was on fire all night long. They've had help from people off the bench. This has been a full effort for the Lady Tigers as the second free throw rattles around and in for Gabby Krause. They're going to come up with another steal. It's Krause with it. Now she gets it to Jayla Patrick, top of the key, driving inside, puts up the layup, no good. Fighting for the rebound. Last touch by the Lady Tigers. It will stay here. Unofficially, I have the Tri-Township Lady Tigers for 15 unofficial turnovers. That's what I have. Of course, I may have missed a couple here. Entry pass into Sarah Thompson, no good. Gets her own rebound, put back, no good again. A rebound of this time by Lena Shield. She just checked in. And a jump ball is called here. It will be Lady Tiger basketball. We see several new Tigers out onto the floor. I'll name them here in just a few moments as they get it into Briley Rust, who was, of course, one of our Tyler Roth WKVI Athletes of the Week last year in the spring. Quite a very good athlete, very good on the softball diamond. As she will go to the line here because the Lady Cats are in foul trouble. We not only see Briley Rust on the court for the Lady Tigers, we also see Jaden Carr. We also see Lena Shield, and finally, Gabby Sanchez Gonzalvo. First free throw from Rust is unfortunately no good. She'll step away to the line and step right back up and get set here. Second free throw from Rust is good. Splash. Nice little swish. She made good on the second one. 61-26. Here come the Lady Cats inside to Sarah Thompson. Spin around shot for the post, and she gets it to go. Sarah hasn't had many looks like that tonight, and she made it happen. As then getting a hand in there is Jayla Patrick, tipping it out of bounds, and it will stay Lady Tiger basketball. Oops. Out of bounds play. Here they come. They get it in. This is Jaden Carr, but then she is going to step on the sideline, and it will be a turnover for the Lady Tigers. Head coach Chris McGowan getting some of his bench players quality minutes here, quality varsity minutes here in the fourth. As on the far side of the floor, it's a big-time three from Jayla Patrick, no good, and rebounded by Lena Shield. Then it's stolen by Gabby Krause, and her layup is easily in and through. Mackenzie Schultz now with the ball on the near sideline, and a foul is called on 31, Ashley Laster. That's her second of the night. Mackenzie Schultz at the line. We remind you to stop by Papa Farm Pizza after the game for fresh ingredients that separates their pizza from any others. That's Papa Farm Pizza, downtown Knox. Call them at 574-772-5888 to place your order now. Second free throw from Mackenzie Schultz is no good, and it goes out of bounds, and Ashley Laster tried to track it down, and unfortunately it goes out of bounds. Last touched by her, so it'll stay Lady Tiger basketball. Out of bounds play underneath their own basket. Entry pass into number 44, Jaden Carr. No good. Rebounded by Gabby Krause. Here she comes. Coast to coast. Carr all over. Brings it back out. Up top, Patrick pops the three. No good. Rebounded inside, though, by Lena Shield for the Lady Tigers. She gets it to Schultz, who is, oh, man, she is called for running out of bounds as well on that near sideline. Under a minute here. The clock is continuing to roll as it's been a running clock here for the last few moments. Patrick on the far side of the court pops the three, and she gets it to go. 62-33 here. Entry pass stolen back by Gabby Kraus into Jayla. Puts up the layup. No good. Rebounded by Sanchez Gonzalvo. Carr now with the ball. Gets it to Rust. Rust over to Lena Shield. Cross court to Schultz. Back up top. Big time three on the way from Sanchez Gonzalvo. No good. Rebounded Gabby Kraus. Final 15 seconds inside to Ashley Laster. Puts up the layup, and she gets it to go. Last 9 seconds here. It's Jaden Carr bringing it forward up to Lena Shield, and she's going to get on the board and put up a right-handed layup, as that will be the end of the ball game. 64-35 is the score, as the Lady Tigers of Tri-Township are now 12-0, still undefeated, and the Oregon Davis Lady Cats unfortunately fall in this matchup. We're going to take a break and come back for the Collins Insurance postgame show. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Howard's Marathon in Winnemac has a reputation built on getting things done right. With 30 years experience as an ASE Master Auto Technician, Dean Wentz is the right choice for the auto repairs or service. From auto computer diagnostic checks to new batteries and tires, they can take care of it all. Howard's Marathon is a proud supporter of area high school sports and wishes all teams a great season. Howard's Marathon, 121 South Monticello Street in Winnemac. Call 574-946-6894.
The key to high-yielding crops is accurate and dependable soil testing. This is Andy Awald of Farm Fertilizers and Seeds. Having the right information to make the most profitable fertility decisions is what Image Services from Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is all about. We combine cutting-edge technology and computerized record-keeping with a common-sense approach to soil sampling and fertilizer recommendations. Whether it be by management zone for field-level applications or grid-based for variable rate applications, count on Image Services by Farm Fertilizers and Seeds for your soil service needs this fall.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Welcome to the Collins Insurance Agency's post-game show.
Big time win for the Lady Tigers of Tri-Township. 64-35 was the final, as the Lady Tigers are undefeated now, 12-0. We are now joined by our sports analyst, Terry Minix. Terry, you're standing behind me. I don't like this.
Keeping an eye on you here. Keeping an eye on you, Mitch.
Well, what'd you see in that game you can share with us? It was tough from the Bobcats' point of view, but from the Lady Tigers' point of view, they took care of business tonight.
Yeah, not a lot I can share with you. I'll let the the brains of the Tigers and the Bobcats take care of that.
Well, it was a tough matchup tonight. The Lady Tigers really had their way early going there. They pulled away there, unfortunately. Really, I mean, it happened really quick there, and I think part of the reason was you guys were having trouble getting points in, getting the ball through the bucket. That was an issue there early on, I felt like.
Well, it definitely, when you don't put the ball through the basket, it's tough to score points.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we are in the Collins Insurance postgame show. This is homecoming tonight, so there's festivities here between the games. We're going to have a chance to talk about our Stark County Co-op play of the game, as well as our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game tonight here in the Collins Insurance postgame show. But we're not done. We've got another basketball game to do after this, as the boys are going to be playing next, the Oregon Davis Bobcats and the Tri-Township Lady Tigers, a boys and girls doubleheader. We're so glad you've joined us here from the historic Tiger Den. As let's take a break and come back and talk about our Stark County Co-op play of the game. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
It's hard to believe, but time sure does fly by. Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox are celebrating over 30 years of taking care of all of your insurance needs in our communities.
If I could turn back time.
And we're not going anywhere. Stop in and see Jim and the crew at Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox. Insurance you can count on from a business you've trusted since 1989. Proud presidential partners of Western Reserve.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
It's time for the Stark County Co-op Play of the Game. Let's return to the voice of WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbi.
We're talking about our Stark County Co-op Play of the Game. Really kind of hard to nail one play down throughout this entire game. There were a lot. But I got to say it was probably in the first quarter when Addie Gorski just really, I think she hit her second, maybe her third three. I believe I remember her having 3 threes in the first quarter, and I feel like after that third three, it was just, we all knew it was going to be a long night for the Lady Cats, and I think from that point forward, the Lady Tigers pushed on, and for that reason, we are giving our play of the game to that third three made in the first quarter to Addie Gorski. We're going to step away and take a break and come back for our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Brems. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392, the Stark County Co-op.
Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care, closer to home. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is all about community and keeping our community spotlight shining on the accomplishments of our youth. That's why PMH is proud to be a sponsor of our local high school sports action on WKVI, our community radio station. Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care, closer to home.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Time to announce the Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game. Mitch?
Hey, thanks, John. It's time now for our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game, given in memory of Ashley Derrickson, a 2008 graduate of North Judson St. Pierre High School who battled cancer throughout her high school career before losing that battle on December 12th of 2008. We'll tell you who's earned that honor after this word from 5-Star.
5-Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5-Star is known for its dedication to service, Now that dedication means savings for you. 5-Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Our Ashley Derrickson 5-Star player of the game for Game 1 tonight in our doubleheader wears number 3 for the Lady Tigers of Tri-Township, Addie Gorski. She had 6 threes on the night for 18 points. I just confirmed it with our scorebook keeper, our official scorebook keeper. I had it right, Coach. I had the points right tonight. I didn't do too bad.
You were doing double duty, and you were able to do that. I'm impressed.
I know. Well, I'm getting the hang of it. Hanging out with guys like you, I'm figuring things out.
Yeah.
But 18 points on the night for Addie Gorski, as she is our Ashley Derrickson 5-Star player of the game. She started it from the get-go. That's why we gave her the Stark County Co-op play of the game. She just got hot, and she got hot quick. Now she is named our Ashley Derrickson 5-Star player of the game. And, boy, we're not done yet. We are going to boys basketball action as we look out onto the floor. They are doing homecoming duties right now. See several basketball players, boys and girls, out onto the floor. We see Jade Pryor, part of the homecoming corps, as well as Sydney Hudson, Addie Gorski, our Ashley Derrickson 5-Star player of the game. I mean, this is just a great event we are here for tonight. Last night we had homecoming at Oregon Davis, Coach. We're getting our taste of homecoming here.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of nice outfits being worn out here. You know, a lot of nice suits and dresses by the young ladies. So, the last couple of nights, been nice. It's probably really been nice for them because the weather's not ridiculously cold outside, so it makes it a little nicer to have homecoming at this time.
Right. Well, we're going to step away, take a break, and go right back to the top. We're going to start this thing over for game number 2 is coming your way. The Oregon Davis Bobcats are taking on the Tri-Township Tigers in the historic Tiger Den. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
One thing that I always hope for is a white Christmas. It just really reminds me of my childhood and being with the family. This is Mitch Columby wishing you and your family a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. The spirit of Christmas lives every day right here on K99.3 WKVI.
It's hard to believe, but time sure does fly by. Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox are celebrating over 30 years of taking care of all of your insurance needs in our communities.
If I could turn back time.
And we're not going anywhere. Stop in and see Jim and the crew at Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox. Insurance you can count on from a business you've trusted since 1989. Proud presidential partners of Western Reserve.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Top of the key for 3! Splash! Big time 3. Here comes Vice driving inside, stolen, picked up by Samantha Marks. Oh, man, he made it happen!
Welcome to the Coca-Cola pregame show. Now, here is the voice of KVB's WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbi.
The new era continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Tonight, the Tri-Township Tigers boys basketball team hosts the Oregon Davis Bobcats in the historic Tiger Den. This is Indiana High School basketball. With us tonight is our sports analyst, Terry Minix. Hey, I'm Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues. This is KVB's WKVI Sports. And we welcome you back to the historic Tiger Den in La Crosse, Indiana, 46348. We are back for more as we are set to continue the new era of Kankakee Valley Broadcasting Sports on 99.3 FM and around the world, streaming live on WKVI.com as we get ready for our lucky number 13 broadcast of the season. We have only seen the Bobcats of Oregon Davis once so far and have spoken with both Larry Sinnert of Oregon Davis and Rick Snodgrass of Tri-Township on the Saturday Sports Line. When we look at the Tri-Township Tigers, head coach Rick Snodgrass is in his third season leading the boys program. This is Coach Snodgrass's 40th season overall coaching Indiana high school basketball. He recently eclipsed 400 career wins. The Tigers started their 2023-2024 season on the road against River Forest and lost 54-37. They then took on Westville and lost 73-34, but picked up their first win against Wheeler 41-37, giving Coach Snodgrass his 400th career win as a head coach. Since that time, they fell to Hebron 76-30 and North White 45-38. Last night, they took on Boone Grove and lost 51-38. The Tigers come into tonight's matchup at 1-5 on the year. Leading the Tigers in the scoring department is Dylan Stewart, averaging 12.6 points per game. Right behind him is Blaine Rust, averaging 7.2, and rounding out the top three is Noah Kneifel, averaging 5.4. Kneifel also leads the team in assists, averaging 2 dimes per game. Rust leads the team in steals, averaging just under 2 snags a game. Stewart leads the team in rebounds as well, grabbing an average of 10.4 boards per game. As a team, the Tigers are averaging 36.3 points per game, and their defense is allowing 56 points per game. We turn now to our sports analyst for game number 2 tonight, two-time Indiana high school basketball state champion head coach Terry Minix. Coach, I know we haven't seen the Tigers yet, but from last year to this year, it seems like it may be a different look for us tonight. Give us your thoughts.
Well, I think, first of all, it's going to be a very competitive game. Obviously, they got the one win, and the Bobcats are still searching for that first win, but just the things you read and the things you see as far as stats are concerned, I think it's going to be pretty balanced as far as the two teams, and I really think the Tigers they've got a couple maybe better shooters than they had last year. Might be the biggest difference, but for the most part, I think it's pretty much status quo for Coach. And like I say, I'm really thinking this is really going to be a really tight game tonight.
Well, we have an opportunity to talk to head coach Chris McGowan of the Lady Tigers. Coach, you guys came out from the start in the first quarter, and you guys never looked back. I think Addie at least had 3 or 4 threes in that first quarter. She popped off, had 18 points, 6 3-pointers on the night. We named her our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game. Talk about what you saw out onto the floor, because from our standpoint, you guys are exactly as advertised.
Well, offensively, we played one of our better games tonight, that's for sure. Addie's been struggling early on here this season, but the last couple of games and in practices, the shots have started to fall. She's starting to find her rhythm. And tonight, I tell you what, on homecoming night, couldn't ask for a better performance.
Yeah, we saw Jade Pryor having some issues down low, but she still took care of business. Looked like she had to deal with some adversity tonight. Was there anything that she was telling you on the bench?
No, just a little winded after playing back-to-back nights.
Sure.
But that's something that we have to, if we're going to have success in the postseason, you play on a Friday night, you play on a Saturday night, so you got to be able to make that quick turnaround. But again, she just keeps battling and battling and battling. She's an undersized forward. She just uses her quickness and her smarts. But again, offensively, I thought we executed pretty well tonight.
Also got some underclassmen valuable minutes there. Talk about what that's like when you're able to get the bench players in the game so that they have experience for later on in the postseason.
Yeah, anytime you can get some girls that don't get very much playing time, that's an added bonus. And those girls, I don't care, whether they sit the entire game and play the last minute or whatever. I expect them to perform.
Yeah.
And they came in and they did what I expected them to do. Again, though, I would like to see us a little bit better there defensively towards the end.
Towards the end, yeah.
But, it's all part of the growing process, and we'll take that, and it's on film now, and they'll be able to watch themselves, and we'll be able to critique the film and annotate it so they know what to look for.
I also thought Wozniak as well as Hendrickson provided great minutes for you tonight.
Yeah, the starting five was pretty balanced tonight, I think. I haven't looked at the book yet. I haven't seen just you saying Addie had 18. I believe that, but again, just the starting five. Any one of those five can go off and lead us in scoring. So it's kind of nice to have that. I wish sometimes I knew who it was going to be from night to night, but but again, you never know with this group. But it's a fun group to coach, and I tell you what, man, we're just going to keep riding it.
Keep riding it, Coach. Congratulations, 12-0, man.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right, that is head coach of the Tri-Township Lady Tigers, Chris McGowan. As we turn the page and talk about game number 2, we turn the page and look at the Bobcats of Oregon Davis. Head coach Larry Sinnert is in his 5th year leading the boys program. The Bobcats started their year off against Triton and fell 56-43. They then took on DeMont Christian on the road and lost 57-32. Then hosted North Judson St. Pierre and fell 59-33. On December 2nd, we saw them host Morgan Township and fall 73-44. Then they traveled to New Prairie and lost 53-45. Last night, we saw them host Marquette Catholic and lost 54-23. The Bobcats are still searching for their first win at 0-5 on the year. As a team, they are averaging 36.7 points per game, and their defense is allowing 58.7. Coach, I know as a Bobcat yourself, it has been a struggle to start the year, but from what head coach Sinnert has told us on the Saturday Sports Line, he doesn't have any quitters. What is something you could see them improve on?
Well, they just got to be able to, get some confidence and start hitting baskets. I think Coach Sinnert said that last night. We struggled making shots. Obviously, they did because the scoring. But the other part about that is they have played a couple really decent teams. I mean, Morgan's a very good team, and obviously Marquette is a very good team. So they played some really good teams, which is going to affect your shooting. So maybe playing in this Hoosier-type gym in here tonight might be just what the doctor ordered for the Bobcats.
Boy, I hope it is what the doctor ordered, Coach, as we are expecting a great evening of IHSAA boys basketball action as we appreciate you joining us on the Coca-Cola pregame show, refreshing the world, making a difference. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors as the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report is next. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas, average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Who's in? Who's out? It's the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report with Mitch Columbi. Mitch?
Thank you, Mr. John Thompson. The Pulaski Memorial Hospital has been serving lives of the residents of Pulaski County and the surrounding area since 1963. We appreciate them supporting local high school sports and helping continue the tradition on KVB's WKVI. We are lucky to say no injuries to report tonight, as that is your Pulaski Memorial Hospital injury report. Stay tuned as we will hear from Rick Snodgrass of the Tigers and Larry Sinnert of the Bobcats after the break in the KVB Coaches Corner. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care closer to home. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is all about community and keeping our community spotlight shining on the accomplishments of our youth. That's why PMH is proud to be a sponsor of our local high school sports action on WKVI, our community radio station. Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care closer to home.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Brems. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392.
It's time to hear from the coaches in the KVB Coaches Corner. Here's Mitch Columbi.
I'm here with head coach of the Oregon-Davis Bobcats, Larry Sinnert. You come into tonight's matchup against the Tri-Township Tigers. Coach, what do you know about Tri-Township you can share with us?
Well, of course, we all know that Coach Snodgrass does a great job there. He's got a great tradition going, with his coaching. He's coached, 400 wins. That's a lot of games and a lot of big wins. So, he's going to have his kids prepared and ready to play like he always does. It's, it's a great place to play. It's like a Hoosiers atmosphere. You walk in the door, the basketball might hit you in the face when you walk in, and I use a coaching box, and it's going to be pretty wide tomorrow night because you're literally on the floor during the game. But they'll be ready to play. They're struggling a little bit like we are, but I think it's going to be a good game, and I think we can. We're going to go after it. We'll be ready to play no matter what.
Message to Bobcat Nation tonight.
We're going to get this one.
Coach, appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
I'm here with head coach Rick Snodgrass of the Tri-Township Tigers. Coach, you come into tonight against the Oregon-Davis Bobcats. What have you been preparing for?
Well, I haven't really been preparing for anybody other than ourselves. We're basically we have an idea what we want to do. Defensively and offensively, and we're just trying to get better at that. So we have to take care of ourselves first. Oregon Davis is no different than anybody else that we played. They have a nice post player. They've got a couple of good shooters outside. They've played a tough schedule, so I never look at records. All I do is concerned that we're just going to have to do the things we've been doing the last two games. Against North White and Boone Grove, we've got off in great starts, and we can't finish. We're not finishing, and the kids have to finish. We can put them in a position as coaches. We can do everything we can to prepare them, which we've done a great job at that. But our kids have to finish, and we haven't finished, and that's a challenge for tonight.
What's your message right now to Tiger Nation?
Well, it's really not a message to Tiger Nation. Our kids, they are playing hard when they're ahead. they do not handle adversity very well. When we get a team that is physical against us, we're not handling it very well because we're unfundamental. We work on fundamentals every day, but the kids have to retain those fundamentals, and that goes back a long time ago. And right now we're catching up. You shouldn't have to catch up fundamentals at the high school level, but unfortunately we are right now. So we're just going to continue. We play one game at a time. We're going to continue to break the fundamentals down, and once we get to the point that we're doing a better job fundamentally, I think we're going to get a couple wins.
Coach, I really appreciate your time. Thank you. Good luck tonight.
All right. Thanks, Mitch. Appreciate it.
Hey folks, Auto Park Fort LaPorte has got some news for you. We now have the largest selection of pre-owned vehicles in LaPorte County. So if you're in the market, come and check us out because right now is the best time to trade in your current vehicle. Not interested in purchasing a vehicle? That's okay. We'll buy yours even if you don't buy ours. Not currently in the market, but your car needs serviced? Come check out our newly renovated service department and let them take care of all your service needs. And remember, we're not just an auto dealer, we're an auto park.
Time now for the keys to the game. Sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen.
All right, as we get set for Indiana High School boys basketball action, what are your keys to the game as a Tri-Township Tiger, Terry?
Well, I tell you what, they're going to be very, very similar for these two teams. And the main one is take care of the basketball. The team that ends up with the least amount of turnovers is probably going to win, and the team that can have the most offensive rebounds is the other key for both of them. I really think turnovers and offensive boards.
All right, now flip sides. If you're the head coach of Oregon Davis, what has to happen tonight in order to get a win?
Well, I think they have to pound the ball down low and give the ball to Matthew. Down low, I mean, we saw him last night when he did get it down low. You know, he made a couple nice moves. They really don't have anybody that can stay with him. So I think the big thing for them is get early to Matthew, and the other thing is take care of the basketball and do not have, try to win the turnover battle.
That's our keys to the game, sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen. Go ahead, sit back, pop open another ice-cold Coke and chill. The Coca-Cola pregame show continues. Our KVB starting lineups are next. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
It takes smart planning by a skilled expert to get you just the right heating, cooling, and energy-efficient system for your home. McGrath Refrigeration can install an affordable Armstrong air system that will cut your energy costs while enhancing your comfort. You'll see the difference in your first energy bill. Give McGrath Refrigeration, your local Armstrong dealer, a call today at 574-772-3575. That's 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right.
Puts up a floater! Oh my gosh! High off the glass!
Now it's time for the KVB starting lineups.
For the Tri-Township Tigers, starting at point guard is Blaine Rust. The 2 guard is Noah Kneifel. Starting at small forward will be Cade Koselke. At the 4 is Carter Welke. And at the 5 is Dylan Stewart. For the Bobcats of Oregon Davis, starting at point guard is Cashton Swanson. At the 2 guard is Connor Frazier. Starting small forward is Ethan Hewitt. At the 4 is Carson Matthew. And at the 5 is Connor Matthew. That is our KVB starting lineups as we will be back to get set for tip-off. Hey, you are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
One thing that I always hope for is a white Christmas. It just really reminds me of my childhood and being with the family. This is Mitch Columbi wishing you and your family a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. The spirit of Christmas lives every day right here on K99.3 WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new. And in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
Kankakee Valley Broadcasting bringing you Indiana High School basketball on 99.3 FM, The Valley.
From the historic Tiger Den in La Crosse, Indiana, welcome to game number lucky 13 of our Indiana high school basketball season between the Tri-Township Tigers and the Oregon Davis Bobcats. I am Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting as WKVI will always be there. We also want to let you know about Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WYMR. Join the boss, Tony Ross, on Max 98.3 FM every day as well for even more content involving your area. Between WYMR and WKVI, Kankakee Valley Broadcasting has you covered. Don't hesitate. Follow us on social media. We are on Instagram at WKVI Sports, on X, formerly Twitter, at KVB Sports, and on Facebook at Sports to the Max for all Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports content. You can listen to us on your phone. Just go to one of our social media sites I mentioned and tap the link on our page. There are no excuses. We are literally in the palm of your hand. Well, we are proud to let you know the PA announcer tonight in the Tiger Den is Matt Welson. The scoreboard operator is Amy Wozniak. The scorebook keeper is Amber Rust. Our officials for this evening are Keith Denlinger, Stephen Booth, and Joe Bobrowski. With us tonight, breaking things down and analyzing play on the hardwood, we are honored to have sports analyst Terry Minix up here with me in the KVB booth. As we do remind you every morning to join Rich Wallen on the WKVI Morning Show, Monday through Friday, 5 a.m. to 12 p.m. Central. You can catch local news as well for our area with Kankakee Valley Broadcasting News Director Anita Gooden, who covers news on WYMR and WKVI. You can catch our stories on WKVI.com and Max983.net to stay up to speed in your local area. I'm Mitch Columbi, as I said, proud to be doing the play-by-play as we are set for Indiana High School boys basketball from La Crosse, Indiana. Tonight's tip-off is brought to you in part by Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack in Winnemac. We also appreciate them being the sponsor for the Tyler Roth WKVI Athlete of the Week Award given out each week on the Saturday Sports Line. That's the longest-running high school sports show in Indiana, thanks to our very own Harold Welter. If you missed today's Saturday Sports Line, don't you worry. We remind you of the Saturday Sports Line replay every Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central. That's right here on 99.3 FM and WKVI.com. Well, 19 seconds away as they'll go through the starting lineups yet one more time here, announcing in the Tiger Den. You see head coach Rick Snodgrass. He's already setting the table there with the head officials there. You see that, Coach? He's already getting in their ear early.
Working it early.
He's working it early. He looks sharp as he always has. He's got a nice lime green tie on to match the Tri-Township colors. He's got a nice gray suit on. We see head coach Larry Sennert in he was in a gray suit last night. Now he's in a navy blue suit, top to bottom with his blue tie. He's looking sharp with a white shirt.
He must be sponsored by Men's Warehouse
or something. He's looking good right now. He's looking good right now. Look, he's looking at his watch. He's looking real good. He even got the watch on. He's feeling good today. He brought me steaks last year after his last interview from, because he raises cattle.
Right.
And I'll tell you what, they were delicious.
I bet.
He gave me those thick T-bones. I mean the big boy steaks, not those little sissy ones, those thick T-bone steaks.
Well, I didn't get any. Now that I know it.
You can ask him.
Yeah.
Well, you guys hired him. You'd think he'd hook you guys up from time to time.
You would think so. Just saying.
So they're going through the starting lineups. We remember several of these names from the Tigers last year. Of course, we remember Cade Kaselke. We also remember Carter Welke. One guy that I remember, he just fights his heart out, and he will give you everything. So it's good to see him back out onto the court. As also we're seeing a Rust out there right now. Let's see, that is Blaine Rust for the Tigers tonight, as he's getting the start at the point guard position. The 2 guard will be Noah Kneifel. The small forward is Carter Welke. The power forward is Cade Koselke, and the center is Dylan Stewart. As Dylan is in the middle with Carson Matthew right in the middle. And Chris McGowan's running the music right now. He is really pumping everybody up here in the Tiger Den.
That or he's making it so we can't hear.
I love it. I love it. All right, the Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack tip is up and away, and the Tigers are going to control possession first here. So bringing it across half court is number 20, Blaine Rust with the ball, spins around, finds it over to number 45, Dylan Stewart. Carson Matthew all over him, finds number 21, Cade Koselke. On the other side of the floor, it's Rust. Turnaround shot inside the post. A nice entry pass from Rust, and he gets it to Dylan Stewart for a quick 2 points. It's 2-0, the Tigers lead here. In action right away. Matthew, dump off pass to Brady Danford, and it's stolen by the Tigers. Rust finds it over to Dylan Stewart. Stewart with the ball. He gets it back to Rust, top of the key. Just inside the volleyball line. He finds it over to Carter Welke. Entry pass, almost stolen. Saved. Hitting the far corner. My goodness. Entry pass back out to Carter Welke. Pops a 3. Extended wing. No good. And they are going to let this one roll out of bounds.
OD in their patent man-to-man defense and did a nice job that time of rotating and getting some deflections.
Yeah, much better energy tonight to start this game. An unfortunate another turnover as Dylan Stewart got his hand in the passing lane and they steal it. Tigers have possession, up 2-0, under 7 to go here in the first. This is Cade Koselke driving baseline, spins around, back out to Rust, fakes left, goes right, picks up his dribble. Now he's trapped, gets rid of it, and he's going to be called for a double dribble. The first unofficial turnover for the Tri-Township Tigers here.
Yeah, I think right now OD's had 2 and they've had 1, and like I say, I think that's one of the keys we talked about. They've got to take care of the basketball. Whoever can win that, I think, can win the game.
Ooh, getting a hand in there on the other end of the floor is Blaine Rust. He is all over the place right now as it goes sailing out of bounds, giving the Bobcats an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket. Cashton Swanson to take it out. He gets it right to Carson Matthew, and that's where they want it, right on that low block. 2-2 here as Matthew makes it happen.
Yeah, I would keep going to that well as long as I can until they stop that.
Rust crosses half court. He's got Connor Frazier all over him, and he's going to hit the deck. They're going to call a blocking foul on Frazier.
Obviously, that's his first. Team first.
His first, team first.
2-2. We kind of talked about it. It's going to be a very good game, neck and neck here. I have a feeling. As Rust gets it into Welke, back to Rust, little give and go here. Dump off to Dylan Stewart, almost lost it, back out to Rust. Fakes left, he still has, uses his dribble now. Spins around to the right elbow, back out to Cade Koselke, inside to Stewart. Nice positioning, blocked from behind by Carson Matthew, and here come the Bobcats. They get it to Connor Frazier, who crosses half court. Frazier with the ball, picks up his dribble, now to the right elbow. Carson Matthew, turn around, he's doubled. Back out to Cashton Swanson, they're going to reset. Cross court, pass to Hewitt, now to the far corner. Brady Danford pops the 3, no good, and rebounded by Blaine Rust. Rust brings it forward, now to the far corner, Cade Koselke. Back up top to Carter Welke. Welke looking inside, nothing there. Ooh, he had Noah Kneifel on the back door, but then a blocking foul is called immediately by the Bobcats.
It's on Brady Danford, his first, team second.
So sideline out of bounds play, Carter Welke to take it out. He's looking for Blaine Rust in the far corner. He gets it to him, then back to Welke. Cross court to Cade Koselke. Koselke back up top to Blaine Rust. Now over to Noah Kneifel. Noah over to Cade. Koselke with the ball. Entry pass to Dylan Stewart. Yep. And he's called for the travel. Second turnover for the Tri-Township Tigers here in the early going.
It's like a full court 2-2-1.
A little pressure here.
Yeah, kind of token.
They get it into Carson Matthew, turn around from the post. That was beautiful. Entry pass right down the middle of
pass
that.
by Frazier.
Yeah, right through the 2-2-1 to Carson Matthew, and he turns around from the post and makes it happen. 4-2, the Bobcats lead. Koselke on the other end of the floor with Ethan Hewitt on him. Kicks it to the near corner. Double teamed by Coach Sinnert and Connor Frazier. Back out to the far corner. It's a big time three for Noah Kneifel, and no good. Rebounded by Carson Matthew, and here comes Connor Frazier. Kicks it over to Ethan Hewitt. Looking inside, nothing there. Back out to Frazier. Frazier waiting for the play to develop. Picks up his dribble, back to Cashton Swanson. Near corner, gets it to Carson Matthew. Turnaround shot from the post, no good. And rebounded by Blaine Rust. Here comes Rust, taking his time, bringing it across half court. Picks up his dribble, gets it over to Noah Kneifel. Cashton Swanson all over him. Oh, almost stolen by Blaine Rust. He is going to, oh my gosh, it's going to be stolen by Connor Frazier, and he puts a quick right-handed layup up, and he gets it to go. And then a quick top, nope.
It's going to be a second foul on Frazier.
Frazier just being a little too aggressive here, and I think we're going to see DJ Garland check in.
Yeah, a little hyped up after getting that steal and basket, and really just too far away from the basket, you get that kind of foul.
So Noah Kneifel brings it across half court after the foul. He gets it over to Carter Welke on the far side of the floor. Entry pass to Dylan Stewart. He's doubled. He still puts a shot up from the right block, and it's rebounded by Ethan Hewitt off the miss. Taking their time now, it's DJ Garland to bring it across half court. Garland at the volleyball line. Blaine Rust on him. Takes the pick, goes left, inside to Brady Danford, and then a foul is called on the inside.
He's going to give it to Rust.
And Blaine saying, that wasn't me. That wasn't me, please.
But they gave it to him.
Yeah, he can't believe it. So an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket for the Bobcats. Swanson right to Matthew, and the layup goes, and he's fouled. He'll go to the line for an and one, Coach.
Not sure how you leave him just wide open.
Yeah, I think the officials didn't. It was so loud in here, the other two officials did not hear the near official call the foul.
And did he signal who the number was?
I didn't see him signal it quite yet.
Yes, they're asking
White 23.
23.
So that is Carter Welke.
Yep. It's his first, so it's an and one for Matthew.
What a nice entry pass there. Cashton Swanson saw it. You could see they kind of looked at each other like, hey, are you paying attention? Boom, right to Carson Matthew, gets the layup to go.
But it was nobody on him. It was kind of a misassignment from somebody there because they just ran a flat four at the bottom and nobody wanted to guard him, and he just said, okay. And obviously, he was just wide open, got an and one.
I'm feeling the energy from Carson Matthew right now. He is bringing some energy right now.
Well, like I said, I think they got to keep going inside, keep going to that well until they stop them, and then they stop them. Then you go run your regular offense. But I think you got to have a lane touch every time down the floor, at least one.
Carson Matthew at the free throw line for a three-point opportunity. Couldn't get it to go. Almost rebounded by Brady Danford, but it falls into the hands of Dylan Stewart for the Tigers, and he gets it to Blaine Rust. Blaine to bring it across half court. DJ Garland on him. He's picking him up right at the half court line. Over to Cade Koselke, near corner. Looking inside to Dylan Stewart. Nothing there. Koselke brings it back up top. Here comes Cashton Swanson. And he is so quick and wiry. He's called for a blocking foul.
That's his first.
Came over to help Ethan Hewitt. So it'll be a sideline out of bounds play. Carter Welke to take it out. Oh, he threw it right to Ethan Hewitt. And then a blocking foul is going to be called on
Koselke.
21, Cade Koselke. So it will be a turnover for the Tri-Township Tigers, and the Oregon Davis Bobcats will take over here. They lead 8-2 with 3 minutes to go here in the first. Mitch Columbi along with sports analyst Terry Minix. We're so glad you've joined us here this evening for Indiana High School basketball. DJ Garland right to the free throw line to Carson Matthew. Over to the corner, Brady Danford. Back to Matthew inside. Couldn't get the shot to go.
Can't fade away.
And rebounded by the Tigers. Noah Kneifel to bring it up. He's got Cashton Swanson on him. Kicks it over to Blaine Rust, far side of the floor. Russ now to Dylan Stewart. Stewart with the ball, top of the key, pops the three. No good, off the left side of the rim, and it goes out of bounds. And then you see Brady Danford help Carter Welke up off the ground as Carter tried to dive for it. That's the kind of player he is. Along with Brady Danford, those two are kind of very similar.
It was good box out, good hustle.
2:20 to go here in the first. DJ Garland to bring it up. Garland over to Cashton Swanson. Swanson now spins around. Carter Welke on him. Going in, pops it from the free throw line, and he gets it to go. 10-2, 8-point ball game for the Bobcats. They are starving for their first win of the season, and you can tell, Coach.
Yeah, they're playing hard and actually taking care of the basketball, which is huge.
Welke now back to Cade Koselke, far side of the court. It's Noah Kneifel looking inside to Dylan Stewart. Almost lost it. Dylan picks it up. Now Carter Welke, near side of the floor for three, no good, and rebounded by Ethan Hewitt. Hewitt back to Cashton Swanson, and here come the Bobcats, pushing it forward. DJ Garland, far side of the court for three, no good, and rebounded Carter Welke.
That was kind of the same thing they did last night. Same stuff.
They got
to take time, get that one touch in the lane.
Russ passes it forward to Noah Kneifel into the far side of the court. It's Cade Koselke. Cade now with the ball. Hands off to Carter Welke at the right elbow. Ethan Hewitt getting in there, and he's going to be called for a reach.
So on Hewitt, that's his first, team fifth.
So that's going to put Welke at the line to shoot two here, as tonight's broadcast is brought to you in part by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Nepp at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. Today's broadcast is also brought to you in part by First Farmers Bank and Trust, providing state-of-the-art banking with old-fashioned service. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and helping continue the tradition on KVB's WKVI. Welke misses the first of two. We're going to see someone new check in, Colin McCardle for Noah Kneifel of the Tigers. Welke's second free throw at the line. Up away. No good. Rims out and rebounded by Ethan Hewitt. Gets it to Cashton Swanson. He pushes it forward to DJ Garland on the near side of the floor. Entry pass to Carson Matthew. Turn around. Here comes the help, and he's going to throw it away. Turnover for the Bobcats.
You know, the thing is when you are throwing the ball to the paint as a guard, you got to relocate. They stood there, they passed and stood, and he didn't have a lane to throw it back to him, so he had to try to go opposite and threw the ball away. Another turnover.
Rust getting it forward to McCardle. McCardle, baseline pass to Welke, now to Blaine Rust, back inside to Stewart, and the help comes down from the Bobcats, and they call a foul.
I'm going to call that on Brady.
Yep.
That's going to be his second.
Which puts Dylan Stewart at the line to shoot two. Giving me time to let you know today's game is brought to you in part by Howard's Marathon of Winnemac, serving Pulaski County for 44 years. Call 574-946-6894 and ask for Howard or Dean. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and being part of this wonderful tradition. First free throw is no good from Dylan Stewart. Free throws, man, cannot be an issue, man.
Right.
Second free throw, no good again.
They're 0 for 4 tonight from the line.
My goodness. They could have used those 4 points. They'd have been down by 4. Instead, they're down by 8. Cashton Swanson pops the three. No good. He comes up with his own rebound. My goodness. Entry pass to Connor Matthew. Back out to DJ Garland. Connor just checked back in. Here comes Cashton driving baseline. Double clutch shot. No good. Rebounded inside by, yes, number 31, McCardle. Colin McCardle, and he gets it to Blaine Rust to bring it forward. Over to Carter Welke. Back to McCardle. 25 seconds to go here in the first quarter. 10-2, the Bobcats lead. Cashton Swanson steals it coast to coast, wide away, and he gets the right-hand layup to go. 12-2, 10-point ball game. 15 seconds to go here in the first. Dylan Stewart with the ball. They cross half court. Back to Blaine Rust. Pops the three, fading away. No good, and it goes out of bounds.
And stay with the Tigers.
It will stay here. Last touch by the Bobcats, and Ethan Hewitt hands the ref the ball, just smiling. As it'll be an out-of-bounds play underneath the own basket. Even the official was laughing. Welke to take it out. He finds Stewart in the near corner, pops the three, splash, big-time three. Didn't hit the free throws, but he made that one count, Coach.
Yeah, that kind of makes up a little bit. But
Absolutely.
They sagged off of him a little bit, and he says, why not?
Why not? 12-5 is the score here at the end of the first as we're going to take a break with him and come back. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Tonight's game is sponsored in part by McGrath Refrigeration, a family-owned business since 1967, and your local Armstrong Air Dealer. Call them for all your heating and cooling needs at 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right. We go to the second quarter. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Terry Minix. We're so glad you've joined us for Saturday night Indiana high school basketball as we're back in action. A turnover. Travel is called on DJ Garland, their coach.
Yeah, that's the things. That was kind of unforced again. That's the things we keep talking about. They've got to be able to control them turnovers.
Noah Kneifel to bring it forward off the turnover from the Bobcats. They get it to number 11. First time we're seeing Isaiah Bartels this season. Bartels with the ball. Oh, he's going to lose it. Picked up by Ethan Hewitt.
Going to be Tigers' ball.
Yeah, it's going to stay Tiger basketball here. The Bobcats are smothering right now.
Yeah, they're doing it. Their man is really doing real well, and they're rotating even better.
Bartels gets it back court to number 4. That's Noah Kneifel. Oh, my goodness, he's going to lose it. He picks up his dribble. He's got to get rid of it. And he does just in time to Colin McCardell and gets it to the near corner. This is Bartels with the ball back to Dylan Stewart, top of the key, driving inside. And he gets it to go. 12-7. The Tigers are making a run here. Garland cross court to Cashton Swanson on the far side of the floor. Step back to the far corner, Connor Matthew, and he's called for a travel, and head coach Larry Sinnert says how.
He's asking the official on this side who didn't call it, and he's saying, I didn't call it. You might want to talk to that guy over there.
So off the turnover, it's Noah Kneifel, smothered by DJ Garland, and then a blocking foul is called on him. Garland can't believe it. They're just trying to be physical tonight. They want this win. I think it just shows you how bad they want to win, Coach.
Oh, for sure. I mean, being a little over-aggressive. I mean, after the first quarter, you've got to figure out how the officials are calling it. And obviously they're calling it a little tighter just to make sure there aren't any issues. And so you got to learn to back off just a little bit.
Timeout on the floor. We're going to pause for 10-second station identification. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, bringing you Indiana high school basketball on 99.3 FM, The Valley.
We thank Farm Fertilizer for sponsoring tonight's broadcast. Call them at 574-867-2441. That's Farm Fertilizer, helping to move the bar on yield and crop investment returns. Out of the timeout, what are you talking to your boys about here right now if you're the Tri-Township Tigers coach?
Well, just taking care of the basketball. That's the thing we've talked about, this whole game is, you've got to have possessions. And obviously right now, if you're going to go to anybody with the Tigers, it's going to be Dylan Stewart. He's the one that's been doing everything for them. I mean, he's got the 7 points.
Yeah, exactly. Now that you say that, I just realized that. My goodness. So Bartels brings it across half court, and he gets it to McCardell. McCardell into Dylan Stewart. Back to McCardell. Now over to Bartels. Fakes left, goes right, drives inside, puts up the layup, no good. Dylan Stewart fighting for the rebound, but no, Ethan Hewitt comes up with it, and here come the Bobcats. They're going to take their time and bring it across half court. Cashton Swanson with the ball. Looks like the Tigers are in a zone here, Coach.
Yeah. Hey, there you go. That's
entry pass to Carson Matthew, just like you talked about, Coach, and he turns around from the post. And notice he's doing a good job of staying low.
Yeah, I mean, but he's got to stay there at the block. I think that's the best spot for him, and then he's just got to drop, step, and score. That's what he's been doing.
And it's easy for him.
Yep. So it's
near corner, looked like a travel, nothing called. Noah Kneifel dump off pass inside to Mark McCardle. Puts up a shot, no good. Rebounded inside by Dylan Stewart, no good on his putback. Rebounded Connor Matthew, and he pushes it forward to DJ Garland, coast to coast, puts up a layup.
Ooh, we call that being bailed out.
Ooh, yeah. He definitely got bailed out as DJ Garland will go to the line, and head coach Rick Snodgrass can't believe it. Both hands are on his head.
Going to be on Dylan Stewart.
He is stunned. Yeah.
Well, and the other thing was it was a little late.
Very late. Well, DJ kind of sold it too. The way he kind of flew and
bounced off a little bit.
He kind of sold it a little bit. As Garland misses the first of two, we're going to see Carter Welke, Blaine Rust, and Cade Koselke check back in for the Tigers. As Bartels, Wally Golick, and Colin McCardle will take a seat. Next free throw from Garland is no good. Rebounded on the inside, though, by Carson Matthew. His putback's no good, but he's fouled, and he'll go to the line for two again.
Foul's going to be on Koselke. That's his second.
First free throw from Matthew is no good. Free throws being an issue right now for both teams, Coach.
Yeah, we right now both teams combined are 0 for 8.
Next free throw from Matthew, no good either, and rebounded by Cade Koselke. He gets it to Blaine Rust, who crosses half court, looking inside. Now he's driving baseline, and a foul is called, a touchy foul on Connor Matthew here. So it'll be an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket. Carter Welke to take it out. Entry pass to Dylan Stewart. Oh, they're going to throw it away. No, it's saved by Cade Koselke. Koselke to the far side of the court. It's Noah Kneifel. Kneifel with the ball. He's got Cashton Swanson on him. Pulls it back out. Now over to Dylan Stewart. Stewart pops a deep two. Almost banked it in, but no. Rebounded by Ethan Hewitt, and here come the Bobcats. Cashton Swanson with the ball. Crosses half court 5 minutes ago here in the first half. 14-7, they lead, and he tried to do a dump-off pass.
That's the one where you're a little unselfish there. You got to get a little selfish when you get that low.
Almost too quick for Connor Matthew to react. As this is Noah Kneifel now to bring it across half court. He gets it to Dylan Stewart on the extended wing right in front of the Bobcats bench. Up top to Cade Koselke, and then over to Noah Kneifel. Up top, Blaine Rust pops the three, top of the key. Yes, sir. Big time three. The Tigers pull within 4 here. It's 14-10, 4:30 to go. Carter Welke's going to come up with a steal, and he gets it to Blaine Rust. Blaine's going to cross half court, gets it to Noah Kneifel, driving baseline, dump off pass to Dylan Stewart, and he gets the and one to go. And that fires up Tiger Nation.
Connor Matthew, that is his second.
And then head coach Larry Sinnert is going to call a timeout here. Boy, that was fast, Coach.
Yeah, that was, that was just all hustle on the part of the Tigers. They did a nice job, and they got it to who they need to, get it to Dylan Stewart.
How are you weathering the storm right now? If you're the Bobcats, I mean, you may be a little worried. The Tigers are on a run here. What are you saying to stop it?
That's a good timeout right there. You know, kind of stop the bleeding hopefully a little bit here. We'll see. Obviously, neither team has been shooting free throws well, so he's going to set up, what they're going to do. And when they were successful, the Cats were successful, it was from paint touches, and they haven't gone there. When they have got to the paint, it's been individuals, and they've been trying to do dump-off passes instead of attacking the basket. If you're going to go to the paint one-on-one, you got to attack the basket.
Come right at you.
Exactly.
confidently.
Yep.
And that's one thing the Bobcats are showing tonight. They've got some confidence out here. You know, if you're watching this team, you would not think they're still searching for their first win. You know, sometimes you have to go through things you don't necessarily want to go through to get to the place you want to be, and maybe those first 5 games kind of woke the Bobcats up, so to speak, here. Stewart at the line for his and one opportunity, no good, and it's rebounded by Connor Matthew. Has there been a free throw made yet?
No, there has not.
You know, that's a problem for me, Coach. Stolen by Cade Koselke. He gets it back to Noah Kneifel. Turnover for the Bobcats. Kneifel back to Blaine Rust. Pops the 3! Splash! Big time 3! Blaine Rust. That's his second.
3. That's his second one.
Cashton Swanson now on the other side of the floor to DJ Garland. Back to Ethan Hewitt. Hewitt cross-court pass back to Garland. Garland fakes the pass inside. Now he does inside to Carson. Turnaround shot from the post.
Can't fade away.
He did, and it's rebounded by Carter Welke off the miss. The Tigers have a 1-point lead here, folks, 15-14. They fought back deep. 3. Noah Kneifel, no good. Rebounded by Connor Matthew, and he gets it to his brother Carson. Up to Cashton Swanson, crossing half court, and Cashton's going to turn around and reset here top of the key. Swings it over. Ethan Hewitt inside to Carson Matthew. Yep. Carter Welke a little too aggressive. Him and Matthew are going at it tonight along with Dylan Stewart.
It's going to be his second.
So it will be Welke's second. Yeah, I don't really remember Dylan Stewart last year, but him and Welke down low, those are big-bodied men, young men that don't have a problem pushing their weight around. Ooh, Cashton tried to get it to Ethan Hewitt from an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket, just like a little bit earlier he did to Carson Matthew for the easy lay-in, but not this time. The Tigers were ready. As here's another out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket. Cashton just kicks it up top back to Hewitt. Over to DJ Garland. Pops the 3. Splash! He has the answer. Bobcats take back the lead, 17-15, 3:15 to go here in the first half. Noah Kneifel right in front of us. Ooh, and Cashton Swanson.
Second.
Got a little aggressive, and Blaine Rust hit the deck hard. I didn't see exactly what happened, but they ran into each other, and Rust hit it hard.
Well, he was setting the screen, and Cashton tried to go through it.
Yeah. So, off the foul, they get it in to Carter Welke, who gets it back to Cade Koselke. He's at the volleyball line, top of the key, now backs up a little bit, picks up his dribble, gets it over to Noah Kneifel. Cashton Swanson on him. He almost took the pick from Rust again, and they get it to Dylan Stewart. Spin around, fade from the near corner, no good. And that was rebounded by Cashton Swanson to bring it across half court. Cashton now over to Ethan Hewitt, now to DJ Garland. 3 in the corner.
Short.
Yep. Ooh. And then Noah Kneifel got the rebound, but then reaching his hand in is Connor Matthew for another foul.
It's going to be his third. Bobcats are starting to get into some heavy foul problems. They've got one with 3, and Frazier and Danford both have 2.
So now we see Noah Kneifel at the line to shoot 2. As Mark's Body Shop in Knox is proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. If you ever need collision repair, contact Mark at 574-772-7003. Mark told me they are hiring. Get your applications ready and turned in for consideration at Mark's Body Shop in Knox. First free throw is through for Noah Kneifel.
First one of the night.
I like it. Finally. 2:34 to go in the first half, and he is going to tie the ball game up. 17 all here, and the Tigers are going to back off from that full court press and meet Cashton Swanson at the half court line. It's Cade Koselke. Swanson spinning, crossing over, driving inside, and he gets the layup to go. Oh, what an and one from Cashton Swanson.
It's going to be on Koselke, and that's his third.
You got to be careful with guys like Cashton Swanson. I call him squirrely.
I call him shifty.
Shifty, squirrely. I mean, you think he's going one way and he's going the other. Oh, my gosh, he misses the free throw. Almost put back by Carson Matthew, but it didn't go through, and the Tigers have the ball. 19-17, Bobcats lead, 2:15 to go. We got a heck of a ball game here, folks. It's Dylan Stewart Top of the key over to Kate Kaselke. Pops the three in the corner. No good. In and out. Rebounded by Brady Danford, and he has the ball, pushing it forward to DJ Garland. Here comes DJ. Oh, and he threw it off the shin of a Tiger. Brady Danford spins on the floor, and it's going to be an over and back call. It got really crazy, and you saw Cashton Swanson tell DJ Garland, just take it to the hole, just go on up. I think DJ didn't think he had the space. As the Tigers have possession here, they kick it back court to Blaine Rust. Rust now with the ball, crossing half court. He's got the ball. To the corner, it's Noah Kneifel driving baseline. Here comes the help. Back to Rust. Pops the three in the corner. No good. Rebounded by Bartels on the inside. He just checked back in. Now he's doubled. He's in trouble. He hits the deck, runs into
Brady Danford.
And that's...
It's off of Brady. It's off of Brady's leg.
So it's off of Brady Danford, so it'll stay here.
With the Tigers.
So Blaine Rust to take it out underneath their own basket here. DJ Garland on him. Rust slaps the ball. Here comes the play. He gets it to the Carter Welke in the near corner. Welke's knee brace just popped off. Larry Sinnert had to pick it up. Back to the corner. Big time three! Blaine Rust! Splash! Big time shot. They take back the lead, 20-19.
That's his third three of the night.
Oh, man, he is heating up as here's Cashton Swanson going inside. And a foul is called on Noah Kneifel.
Right. That will be his first.
Blaine Rust heating up here. And Cashton Swanson at the line. I like his free throw routine. I think I said this the other day. It reminds me of Gilbert Arenas. You remember him?
Yep.
Sad ending how he ended. Really unfortunate. He was really good there for a while. Swanson tied it up off the first free throw. The second free throw goes through as the Bobcats take back the lead. It's a back and forth affair here in the first half at the historic Tiger Den. It's Carter Welke bringing it across half court. He's still got the ball over to Bartels, and he saves it from going out of bounds as Ethan Hewitt got a hand in there. Bartels gets around. Hewitt drives inside, and then a foul is going to be called on Cashton Swanson, and head coach Larry Sinnert can't believe it.
That's going to be his third.
So this puts Isaiah Bartels at the line. The first free throw rattles around and is good. As Zingo Express of Knox is a proud sponsor of tonight's action. Stop by Zingo Express in Knox and fuel up both you and your vehicle the Zingo Express way. Bartels at the line for a second free throw. It's tied right now at 21. The Tigers take the lead, 22-21 here, 1:07 to go in the first half. This game is flying by here. DJ Garland tried to get it to Brady Danford, but Isaiah Bartels gets a hand in there, and you see fans of Tiger Nation saying, no, that was last touched by Danford, but the official saw something different here. Danford to get it in. He does to Carson Matthew. Now back up top to Ethan Hewitt behind his back. Last minute of the first half, he threw it right to Bartels. Here comes Bartels, picks up his dribble. He's double-teamed, and Casey Cook, who just checked in a few moments ago, got in there, and I think he is called for the foul here. Yep. Casey Cook checked in just a few moments ago, and he's called for a reach-in here as this puts Isaiah Bartels at the line. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you in part by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call my good friend Joe Snep at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. First free throw from Bartels is no good. Second free throw on the way from Isaiah, and it is good. 23-21, 2-point lead for the Tigers. Last 50 seconds of the first half. Ethan Hewitt to bring it across half court for the Bobcats. Hewitt back to Garland. Garland to the corner. Casey Cook fakes, goes inside, picks up his dribble, back out to Garland. Staunch defense from the Tigers here. Garland picks it up, almost lost it. Bartels dives on the floor. And the hustle play is what the Tigers like.
They are all over the floor. They're doing a great job. Coach has got to be real happy with the defense he's seeing right now.
Oh, man. And Garland gets called for a shove. On number 10, Ethan Hood, who checked in just a few moments ago. That fired up Hood. Juiced up right now. And he is going to go to the line. Yeah.
It's an offensive foul. That's an offensive foul.
I know.
It's an offensive foul. It should be out of bounds.
Yeah. And that's what the scorebook is saying right now. They're telling the official,
If you're calling an offensive foul, that's got to be out of bounds. I mean.
And that's exactly what the scorebook keeper is just saying right now. The officials are getting together now to converse.
It has to be.
Yeah, you're exactly right. That's why even.
Everybody but 3 people agree with us.
Easy. But even Ethan Hood didn't think he was shooting free throws. He walked to the other side of the floor on the near corner. And they are calling it out of, yep. So they're going to correct the wrong. Well, it wasn't wrong. They are going to make sure they're getting this call correct. So good on the officials. So Carter Welke to take it out for the Tigers. Back court to Isaiah Bartels. He brings it cross half court to the corner. It's number 30 driving inside. Pops a little bunny. That was Tanner Ringel, no good, and rebound of Bobcats. Last 18 seconds, Hewitt fades away in the corner. It's not, Coach. Rebounded by Blaine Rust. And Rust is probably going to hold this for the last shot of the first half. 8 seconds to go, 23-21, the Tigers lead. It's Ethan Hood in the near corner. Brady Danford on him. He chucks a deep shot. It almost went in. And it's rebounded by Isaiah Bartels. And a full court chuck almost went in, but no. That's the end of the first half. 23-21. You better buckle up and sit tight. We are going to see a fantastic ball game tonight. We're going to take a break and come back for the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show. For sports analyst Terry Minix, I'm Mitch Columbi. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we know while harvest may be wrapping up, the work is not done. Taking care of livestock, maintaining equipment, planning for the next season, and managing financials keeps farmers and farm families busy throughout the holidays. Laying the groundwork for a successful 2024 means next year's laborers will reap higher rewards. I'm Isaac Blue, Ag Banker at First Farmers Bank and Trust. When you're ready to make a plan for next year's financial success, come into our branch in North Judson, Knox, or Culver, or visit ffbt.com to learn more. First Farmers Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Welcome to the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Here's Mitch Columbi.
23-21's the score in the historic Tiger Den. I'm Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting as WKVI will always be there. I am accompanied by two-time Indiana High School basketball state champion head coach Terry Minix as our sports analyst tonight. Coach, we got a barn burner here tonight, man.
Well, we knew it would be. And, a couple of things that we talked about in the beginning, Mitch, was, taking care of the basketball. And I think both teams have struggled with that a little bit in that first half. We didn't talk about or didn't say anything about the free throws, but both of them have struggled from the free throw line. I have the Tigers at made 5 out of 11. And for the Cats, 2 out of 8.
Wow.
So, struggling there at the line. But the biggest, probably glaring thing for the Bobcats, besides the turnovers, they had 14 fouls in that first half, and a lot of them to to key players. So, we'll see how that all plays out for the second half.
It's almost like you want to say, I love the aggressiveness, guys. That's exactly what I want to see. But at the same time, there's a fine line there.
Well, there's definitely a fine line. And like I said earlier, they've got to understand, especially after the first quarter, how the officials are calling it. If they're not letting you get away with the bumps or the hand checks or whatever, that maybe some official will let you get by with. And they obviously weren't. I mean, there really wasn't a ton of questionable calls, maybe one or two, but for the most part, they were just aggressive. They were just overly aggressive.
Well, and I liked how they came together to make sure they made the right call there. There's been times throughout the season where we've seen them just roll with it.
Right.
I liked how they came together as the officiating crew and said, nope, let's get this right.
Well, it was a good job, obviously, by the scorekeeper that,
she got vocal.
Yeah, just ask them. I mean, because everybody knew that. I'm not sure if either coach was going to say anything. Obviously, Tri-Township's coach not going to say anything because you're going to the free throw line.
Exactly.
But you got to, that's why you got the coaches sitting on the bench where they got to say, hey, they shouldn't be. That that's an offensive foul. So, but yeah, I mean, this is the type of game that we thought this was going to be, Mitch. This is one of them where it's nip and tuck. That both of them, starving for victories, and they're going to play their tails off, and they are. I mean, in the beginning, I thought the Cats played exceptionally well, defensively, and then, the second quarter, I thought the Tigers played amazingly well. I mean, and
much
they played
better.
Great defense, team defense, and were able to get a lot of easy runouts, and obviously. Rust hitting 3 threes doesn't hurt you any. He's got 9 points that quick, and obviously the Cats are going to have to be able to find him.
It's fun watching guys like that when they get into a groove. It's almost like the rim is as wide as the ocean. It's just you just get into that groove. And you're just muscle memory at that point.
It really is. I mean, that's what shooters do. I mean, they can basically do it with their eyes closed. Just put it up and it's going in. Like you said, it's like the ocean. Just try to hit the water, and you have nights like that. But then you have other nights where the rim is the size of a quarter, and in your mind, even though it obviously never changes, but. It's just, good for him. I mean, he's got a great-looking shot. So,
yeah, he does.
Like I said, they're going to have to Cats going to have to find out where he is. The other thing is I thought the Cats got away from what they did in the first quarter.
You're right.
And that's going to the paint touches. And then they kind of standing around and got back to that, one-on-one or what I call chuck, where you get up close and you just chuck it up and, a prayer that, hope like heck they're going to call a foul or hope like heck this is going to go in. So, but I think we're in for a heck of a game.
I think so,
like you say, between these two teams. Like I said, they're both, they're both wanting it bad. And I mean, you see it on the floor. They're diving on the floor. They're going. I mean, they're playing hard. I mean, there's nothing dirty about what they're doing. They're just playing good, hard Indiana basketball.
That's what I love hearing. Good, hard Indiana basketball.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun to watch. When you see kids. I mean, they're going at it. I mean, they're going at it. They know both of them. This is a game both of them could and should win. So they've got to go out and just leave it out on the floor, and that's all you can ask as a coach. They just leave it out there and, be smart about it. Let's stay with our game plan, but, just go as hard as you can for as long as you can. If you need a blow, then we'll get you out. Now, the Cats, I think they've got two guys with 3 fouls, and they've got 3 with 2 fouls. So it might be a little tougher for them to maybe their defense might change a little bit. I don't know what they'll go to, but they definitely got to back off a little bit, or there are going to be a lot of guys sitting there with their 5th foul sitting on the bench.
Well, I'm very excited for the second half as Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning is helping continue this wonderful tradition on KVB's WKVI. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give third-generation owner Brian Hammond a call at 574-936-4660, serving the local area since 1936. The Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show continues. We're going to take a break and come back. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by Culver's Portside Marina. They can make sure your boat is ready for the winter. If you need help storing or winterizing your watercraft, contact Culver's Portside Marina at 574-842-5000. Stop by and discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. We appreciate them and their support toward continuing the tradition. 23-21, we've got a barn burner here in the historic Tiger Den. You better sit tight and buckle up. Second half action is coming your way.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
Continuing the tradition here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI, I'm Mitch Columby. We're so glad you've joined us as Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack in Winamac is proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack provides all your printing, screen printing, and apparel and embroidery needs. Call 574-946-3551 and ask for Tina if you want to look cool like the KVB crew. We appreciate them and their support toward continuing the tradition. We're back in action as Cashton Swanson will kick it in for the Bobcats, and they will have possession to start this third quarter. It's Ethan Hewitt right in front of us, back over to Connor Frazier. Skip pass over to Cashton Swanson. Puts up a 5-foot shot, no good on the inside, and a foul is called.
On the Tigers. It's going to be on Carter Welke. That's going to be his third.
Cashton Swanson to take it out underneath her own basket. Hits the hand of Carter Welke, and Cashton Swanson gets in bounds in time and picks it up. Back up top to Hewitt, over to Connor Frazier. Back to Hewitt. Hewitt looking inside, nothing there. Back over to Connor Frazier, taking their time, being much better here and patient, Coach.
Yes, that's what they got to do, getting that paint. Oh, nice defense. Nice defense
yes.
by the Tigers.
Big-time steal by Carter Welke, and the Tri-Township Tigers come up with it here. Welke looking inside, nothing there. Back up top. Isaiah Bartels pops the three, no good, and rebounded by Brady Danford. Over back called on Dylan Stewart.
It's his second.
So Cashton Swanson to bring it across half court here. Connor Frazier now. Looks like the Tigers are still in a somewhat of a zone here, Coach. Back to Brady Danford, pops it from the corner, no good from 17, and rebounded by Dylan Stewart up to Noah Kneifel. Kneifel with the ball, back up top to Blaine Rust. Rust back to Kneifel, and here comes the play. Gets it to Dylan Stewart, extended wing on the other side of the floor. Back up top, Isaiah Bartels, back over. This is Noah Kneifel looking into, crossover on Cashton Swanson, drives inside, and he's fouled. Nice little hezzy, and Cashton got a little taste of his own medicine. That's what he's used to doing to other players. Noah Kneifel got the better of him on that play. As he gets inside, he's fouled, and he'll go to the line to 2. They lead by 2 right now, the Tigers do, 23-21, and it's Noah Kneifel at the line to hoping to widen that lead more here in the third. He sinks the first of 2, as tonight's game is brought to you in part by Todd and Josh Lawrence of Lawrence Farms. We thank Todd and Josh Lawrence of supporting local high school sports. Kneifel at the line. Second free throw is up, away, and it is good. Nice little swish there. 25.
4 for 4 from the line.
Good. 25-21, Tigers lead inside to Carson Matthew. And a charging foul is called.
I think he fell before he got hit.
As Carter Welke had his feet planted and took the charge. So the Tigers will take over here. They get it into Blaine Rust. He'll bring it across half court here. Rust over to Carter Welke. Looking inside. Dylan Stewart has it. He's triple teamed. Now back out to Carter Welke. Back up top to Isaiah Bartels. Over to Blaine Rust. Rust with the ball now. Carter Welke, top of the key, 3 on the way. Splash! Big time 3 for Carter Welke. And now the Tigers are pulling away. 28-21. It's Cashton Swanson now. Top of the key, picks up his dribble, gets it over to Connor Frazier. Entry pass to Carson Matthew. Turnaround shot for the post. Yeah, baby. Nice little shot there. And that's the kind of post move you want to see. 28-23. If they could get that every time, I'm sure Coach Center to be happy.
Oh, that's a foul.
As here's a scrap for the ball. Connor Frazier diving on the floor. They're saying last touched on him, and he's trying to argue.
Well, I don't know how you can take the legs out from somebody going for the ball.
It was a little tackle.
Yeah. Neither one of these schools have football.
And they're letting them play.
Yeah.
Like you said in the halftime break, it's good, hard Indiana basketball.
Yeah, for sure.
Over to Isaiah Bartels. Off the foul. Now up top to Carter Welke. Over to Blaine Rust. Top pops a 3. No good, and rebounded by Carson Matthew. You remember Blaine Rust was on fire in the first half. Couldn't get the first one to go. As here on the other side, it's Ethan Hewitt getting inside to Carson Matthew. Turn around. Passes to Brady Danford. They both hit the deck. That was, I believe, Noah Kneifel on the floor fighting in there with Brady.
You see what I was talking about? He threw the ball inside, but still stayed behind his defender instead of relocating, getting to an open spot, because they're going to double down, and you've got to get to an open spot that he has a place to pass the ball back out to when he does get in trouble.
Almost spacing. You have to make sure you're...
Relocate. Pass, relocate.
Don't just stand there, and that keeps the defender down there.
The defender knows where you're at that point. He can double down. Yeah, he can double down. He knows he comes back, but if you relocate, now when he doubles down, he's going to have to try to find you.
Maybe?
Yeah, that's where he should have went to, because nobody was in the corner.
So here come the Tigers. It's Kneifel getting it to Dylan Stewart. Stewart back up top. Isaiah Bartels over to Noah Kneifel. Kneifel almost stolen by Cashton Swanson, but he saves it. Back over to Blaine Rust. Then over to Isaiah Bartels. Pops the 3. No good. Too hard. And rebounded by Cashton Swanson. And then guys hit the deck. We've got a foul on the inside. They're calling it on Brady Danford here, Coach.
Yes, they are.
And Brady wants an explanation.
Going to be his third.
And the official obliges Brady Danford with an answer. And now Larry Sinnert wants an answer, and he's getting one. So this is an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket under 5 minutes to go here in the third. 28-23, the Tigers of Tri-Township lead. The Bobcats of Oregon Davis. Entry past the Blaine Rust. Couldn't get the left-hand layup to go. And rebounded by Carson Matthew. Up to Cashton Swanson across half court. Cashton with the ball, crossing over. Now to Ethan Hewitt. Pops the 3. No good. Too hard. And rebounded by Blaine Rust. Here comes Rust, pushing it forward, crossing half court, spinning around. And he's called for a travel. The Tigers have, from what I have unofficially, have done a pretty good job taking care of the ball. I have that as their 5th turnover of the night unofficially.
That's great for them. Like I say, whoever wins that battle, I think is going to win this game.
Connor Frazier, top of the key at the volleyball line for the Bobcats. He kicks it over to DJ Garland. Garland to the near corner. Brady Danford inside to Carson Matthew. Turnaround shot from the post. Couldn't get it to go. And then it goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Tigers. And you saw Larry Sinnert point with the refs like, it's going this way. Very animated. I love watching our area high school coaches. They really get into it. As it's DJ Garland getting it up top from Cashton Swanson on the out-of-bounds play. Inside to Connor Frazier, puts up a shot, no good, and now he's fighting for the rebound. And they're saying it's last touched on the Tigers. And you could hear the fans in the background. They have disapproval for that one. Swanson to take it out underneath their own basket. Oh, he threw it away. Right to Noah Kneifel, and here come the Tigers. 28-23.
Another turnover?
Yes, sir. And then Kneifel going inside. Couldn't get the layup, and the rebound and putback is no good by Dylan Stewart.
It's going to be his fourth.
And it is on Brady Danford. He will have to probably sit down here, Coach. Dylan Stewart at the line. This is almost a mirror image of what the Bobcats were able to do against the Tigers in the first quarter.
Right.
Now it's flipped. The Tigers are doing it to the Bobcats in the third. As Brady Danford will have to check out, Connor Matthew will check in. Stewart's second free throw is good. 30-23, 7-point ball game here with 3:52 to go in the third. Connor Frazier with the ball. He gets it over to Cashton Swanson. Inside to Carson Matthew. Turnaround shot.
Gotta make that.
No good, but he is fouled, and he will go to the line.
That's Dylan Stewart. That's going to be his third. Who they gave that to Kneifel.
Oh, they did.
Oh. Okay.
And it was on the, I think he should be shooting too, right?
Who was guarding him there? Maybe.
They're calling it on Kneifel.
Yep.
So Matthew at the line hits the first of two, making it 30-24. As Collins Insurance is part of the broadcast, taking care of all your insurance needs. Jim told me to tell you, call him anytime at 574-772-6844. Missed the second free throw, rebounded by Noah Kneifel, and here come the Tigers. Kneifel almost threw it away. And a timeout by head coach Rick Snodgrass. A fast timeout, a 30-second timeout. So an interesting start to the third quarter. The Tigers are able to pull away here, a 6-point lead with 3:34 to go. We thank the Stark County Co-op, your local agricultural cooperative that offers an array of service and support, including grain, agronomy, seed, fuel, and LP petroleum. Call 574-867-2411 to contact the Stark County Co-op.
Like I said, this is the type of game we thought we'd have. I mean, they're going to grind it out. They're going to grind it out. You know, the good thing for the Tigers are, like you said, they've got 5 or 6 turnovers is all they have. So that's the reason they're leading right now. They're taking care of the basketball. It hasn't been a ton of scoring, but they, they've got 30 and they're doing a good job of handling the basketball. So all good right now.
I'll be honest with you, Coach. I look across the way. I see a couple radios in the stands. I think people are listening to us while they're watching the game. That makes me excited. As Blaine Russ pops a three in the corner! Yes. Splash! Big-time three from Blaine Russ, baby!
Told you, they can shoot the ball.
33-24. The Tigers aren't going away anytime soon. It's inside to Carson Matthew. Almost lost it. Connor Frazier saves it back to Cashton Swanson. Step back, crossover, spinning around to the right elbow. Now hands off to Carson Matthew. To the near corner, it's Connor Frazier. Frazier back up top. Cashton Swanson pops the three. No good. Fight for the rebound, and Carter Welke helps Dylan Stewart get it. And now they push it forward. It's stolen back by DJ Garland. Here comes Garland inside. And then a whistle. They're calling it on Dylan Stewart.
That's going to be his third.
So this is going to be an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket for the Bobcats. But I just really get excited when I see people listen to the radio. It reminds me of my mom and I. We always go to the Indy 500. We listen to the radio call while we watch the race. I love it. You got to come to the game. You got to get some more entertainment. That's what we're providing for them here tonight. I love it. I'm glad they're listening. As it's Cashton Swanson. Yes, we do. Up top, the DJ Garland. We got to be on our best behavior. Inside to Carson Matthew. And then a foul is called on number 20.
On Rust?
Blaine Rust.
That's his second.
Yep, his second. And that puts Carson Matthew at the line. It's 33-24, 2:48 to go here in the third. The Tigers have pulled away with the help of Blaine Rust, popping off some big-time threes in this game. Matthew, first shot is good. Second free throw is also good. Now pressure, full court. Picking them up are the Bobcats as Noah Kneifel's going to bring it forward and cross half court. Gets it to Isaiah Bartels. Now gets it to Blaine Rust. Rust over to Bartels. Getting around the edge and then almost stealing it back is Ethan Hewitt. They're calling it a jump ball, and it will be Bobcat basketball.
Nice job by Ethan.
Unofficially, I have the Bobcats down for 12 turnovers, the Tigers for 7. As here comes Connor Frazier crossing half court. Getting it to Cashton Swanson inside to Carson Matthew from the post. No good, and it'll go out of bounds. Last touched by the Bobcats.
He's got to attack the basket. Don't fade away from the basket. Take one more dribble, and you can go right to the square.
Full court pressure from the Bobcats. The Tigers beat it. It's Noah Kneifel with the ball on the far side of the court. Kneifel behind his legs. Stolen by Cashton Swanson, coast to coast. Here he comes for the layup, and he gets it to go. A nice little scoop and score for Cashton Swanson, and the Bobcats pick up full court. They're down by 5 here on a little bit of a run. Noah Kneifel beats the press. He's on the far side of the court, driving inside, baseline, and he gets it to go.
Nice move.
Nice little hesitation there as here comes Cashton Swanson. Crossing over, spinning around. Ethan Hewitt in the corner, deep 2 on the way, no good. And rebounded by Carter Welke. That's those quick shots like you said, Coach. Blaine Rust pops the 3, why not? No good, rebounded by Ethan Hood on the inside. He finds no good from number 21, that was Cade Koselke.
Cashton Swanson's going to get his 4th foul.
So Swanson's going to pick up number 4, and he can't believe it. He's beside himself.
Swanson hits 4 with the line.
So this is Ethan Hood at the line. Ethan Hood, we saw in the first half, take a big-time charge. And now the first free throw rattles around and goes as he makes it happen here. 1:17 to go here in the third. The Tigers have an opportunity to make this a 9-point ball game off this Ethan Hood free throw. No good. Rebounded Ethan Hewitt. Back to Connor Frazier, and he crosses half court, gets it over to DJ Garland in front of us. Back over to Frazier, inside to Carson Matthews, stolen by Noah Kneifel. Here they come, coast to coast. He pulls it back out, though. DJ Garland all over him, crossing over, and he's going to be fouled by Garland, and Garland can't believe it.
That'll be his 3rd.
And the officials are having a little bit of a chat here at the free throw line. I think he may be bleeding or something. He has a scratch on his face. Noah Kneifel wiping it with a towel. Yeah, it's getting scrappy now, Coach. 1 minute to go here in the third. Any indication the way this game has been, it's going to be fireworks in the fourth here. We're waiting to see what head coach Rick Snodgrass does here as they're going to put a Band-Aid on Noah Kneifel's face. Oh, my goodness. They have to sub it. They're having to sub it?
He wouldn't have to sub if he would call a timeout. If he calls a timeout, then he could try to fix it.
Do you think he doesn't want to burn it?
Well, maybe that. I don't know.
So Welke at the line now to sub in for the bleeding Noah Kneifel. I didn't see much blood. It must have just been one of those abrasion scratches down the right side of his face. But it was enough to make him check out real quick. And the first free throw for Welke is good, making it 37-28, an opportunity to make it a 10-point ball game here for head coach Rick Snodgrass and his Tri-Township Tigers. Second free throw from Welke is good. 10-point ball game, 1 minute to go here in the third. The Tigers lead. Connor Frazier to bring it across half court. Kicks it to DJ Garland. Blaine Rust on him. Good defense. He goes left, baseline, spins around, picks up his dribble, back out to Casey Cook, who just checked in. Back out to Ethan Hewitt. Hewitt inside to Carson Matthew. Turnaround shot from the post. And that's the sweet spot for Carson Matthew. 38-30, last 30 seconds of the third. It's a lot of threes.
Speaking of threes, that's who I'm getting the ball to right
here.
Yes,
sir.
Mr. Rust.
Stolen by Casey Cook, and the Bobcats push it forward, and DJ Garland gets a right-handed layup. It's now a 6-point ball game, 38-32, last 10 seconds here. Cade Koselke, cross court to Ethan Hood, wide open, pops the three in the corner! No good. Rebounded by Connor Frazier. Last 5 seconds. Frazier over to Carson Matthew, getting a hand in there, was number 30 for the Tigers, and he didn't get it off in time. That was number 30. Tanner Ringel, as that's the end of the third, 38-32. We are set for a fantastic fourth quarter. You better not go anywhere. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we know while harvest may be wrapping up, the work is not done. Taking care of livestock, maintaining equipment, planning for the next season, and managing financials keeps farmers and farm families busy throughout the holidays. Laying the groundwork for a successful 2024 means next year's laborers will reap higher rewards. I'm Isaac Blue, Ag Banker at First Farmers Bank and Trust. When you're ready to make a plan for next year's financial success, come into our branch in North Judson, Knox, or Culver, or visit ffbt.com to learn more. First Farmers Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
It takes smart planning by a skilled expert to get you just the right heating, cooling, and energy-efficient system for your home. McGrath Refrigeration can install an affordable Armstrong air system that will cut your energy costs while enhancing your comfort. You'll see the difference in your first energy bill. Give McGrath Refrigeration, your local Armstrong dealer, a call today at 574-772-3575. That's 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right.
Back at the Tiger Den, Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Terry Minix. We go to the fourth quarter. 38-32, the Tri-Township Tigers lead the Oregon Davis Bobcats. As we are so glad you're with us, the tradition continues here on KVB's WKVI. We are back in action. The Tigers have possession to start the fourth. It's Blaine Rust getting it to Noah Kneifel to bring it across half court, and he has the ball with DJ Garland on him. Now over to Carter Welke, Connor Frazier on him. Welke getting it inside, stolen by Ethan Hewitt. Nice job there of getting in. Down by 6 are the Bobcats. They're trying to make a run here with 7:30 to go in the fourth. Garland back out to Hewitt. Now to the near corner. It's Connor Frazier inside to Carson Matthew. Nice move. And he gets the turnaround shot from the post to go. 38-34. The Bobcats are making a run, baby. Here comes Blaine Rust. He may have something to say about it himself, though. What a night it's been for him. He kicks it over to Noah Kneifel. Kneifel driving in, picks up his dribble, back out to Blaine Rust. Rust looking inside, nothing there. Back up top, Carter Welke. Now swings it over. It's Cade Koselke. Extended wing on the other side of the floor. Ethan Hewitt on him. Man-to-man from the Bobcats. This is going to be intense, folks. Noah Kneifel over to Dylan Stewart. Driving inside. Oh, man, he's going to throw it away. Big-time turnover for the Bobcats there as they allow that to happen, and it goes out of bounds. They'll take over here. What was a 10-point ball game, now a 4-point ball game, and the Bobcats have an opportunity to get closer here. Zone from the Tigers, it looks like. Connor Frazier up top to the corner. Casey Cook fakes right, goes left, picks up his dribble. Now he's triple team. Back out up top to Ethan Hewitt. Hewitt over to Connor Frazier at the volleyball line. Frazier gets rid of it over to Hewitt. Far side of the floor. Hewitt back up top to Frazier. 6:30 to go in the fourth. Oh man. And now the Bobcats are going to throw it away.
You know, we talked about last night, angles. When you're trying to get the ball to the post, you got to have a good passing angle, and they're trying to throw the ball from angles that are virtually impossible.
Like you said, where's the hand? Where does he want it?
That's exactly right.
So Welke to take it out. Some pressure here from the Bobcats. Man, this is a good game.
Yes.
Blaine Rust.
Indiana basketball right here.
Hands off. This is Dylan Stewart. Stewart fakes the shot at the right elbow. Now he pops it in closer, and he gets it to go. And that ignites the entire bench for the Tigers. 6-point lead for Tri-Township as here's Connor Frazier on the baseline. Picks up his dribble. Hands off. Carson Matthew, Turnaround shot from the post is good. 40-36 now. Under 6 minutes to go. Blaine Rust using space. Pops the three.
Whoa.
No good. And over the back called on Cade Koselke.
I'm sure not. That's his fourth foul. I'm sure that's not the shot. I mean, Russ has been hot, but that's really not the shot at that time you want right now.
He was almost leaning to the right. He should have went straight up, set his feet underneath him. But even then with that, it still was close.
He's that good a shooter.
He is. So 40-36, 5:40 to go here in the fourth. It's DJ Garland. Oh, my goodness. It's almost stolen by Isaiah Bartels, but no. Cashton Swanson saves it, spins around. It's 4-on-5 now. Jeez. And then Bartels comes in out of nowhere and runs into Cashton Swanson, and he's going to be called for the foul.
It's his first.
You know, you look at the roster of the Tigers. They've got a lot of seniors and a lot of juniors on this team. Only one sophomore, Coach. Out of bounds play underneath their own basket. Swanson kicks it out.
Yep.
And a turnover for the Bobcats here. Is that what it was?
Yeah, it was a travel. It's the same thing we talked again last night. You know, he had a wide open three, and he was going to pull up for maybe 3 steps closer.
Yeah.
Instead of just taking that wide open one.
Dylan Stewart finds it over to Blaine Rust. Rust with the ball. Connor Frazier on him. Spins around. Crosses over to Isaiah Bartels. Bartels driving in, and he gets it to go off the glass. Nice little play there, 42-36. The Tigers lead, coming up on 5 minutes to go here in the ball game. It's Cashton Swanson. Picks up his dribble, kicks it over to Connor Frazier. Entry pass to Carson Matthew. Turnaround shot from the post is good, and it's an and one. Nice shot off the glass. He used the glass to his advantage there.
That's on Stewart. That's going to be his fourth.
So now Dylan Stewart in foul trouble here with 4:58 to go. Do you pull him out or do you keep him in there and risk it?
Well, if you got him in there, obviously the Cats are going to be attacking him every time down the floor now. Or at least that's what they should be doing.
Yep, and we are going to see Tanner Ringel check in for Dylan Stewart.
I don't think he can set out too long, but
they
maybe just
have him back.
They got to have him in. He's that big for this team.
So now Welke gets it into Isaiah Bartels. Low pressure, but the Bobcats back off here. Under 5 to go. 42-39, the Tigers lead. Welke using space, pops it from inside the right elbow, and he gets it to go. Nice shot by Carter Welke, 44-39.
I think he just said, nobody's going to guard me. I'm going to let it fly.
Big three on the way from DJ Garland. No good. Ethan Hewitt over the back called on him as he jumped literally on top of Carter Welke here.
It's going to be his second. Something tells me the way this game's going, we'll be shooting a lot of free throws.
Yep. Very soon here in the next minute, probably. Very soon. Blaine Rust now breaking the full court pressure from Connor Frazier. Gets it to Tanner Ringel. Oh, and Tanner's going to throw it away. Picked up by Cashton Swanson. Puts up the left-handed layup, and he couldn't get it to go, but he's fouled. So these are huge free throws. I haven't really mentioned it throughout the game. I mean, we talked a little bit about it, but right now, these are the free throws you just can't miss. You have to have these.
Yes.
Swanson at the line, spins the ball around his back before he shoots the free throw, and no good. That would have put it within 4. It keeps it at 5, 44-39. The second free throw from Swanson is up away, and that one is good. 4-point ball game yet again here in the Tiger Den, the historic Tiger Den. Carter Welke to bring it across half court. Hands off Blaine Rust. Connor Frazier on him. Rust has had a heck of a game tonight. Crosses over, goes left, and he almost threw it away, and saved by Carter Welke. And now
a foul on Carter Welke. That's his 4th.
My goodness. Yeah, the scorebook, you can kind of hear in the background. She's saying he's on offense. He's on offense. As now we're going to have a timeout here. There's been some interesting moments where we're not real sure what's going on, and I don't think we're the only ones that don't know what's going on either.
That one there, when you're going for the ball, that's not a player control at that point. He's going for the ball. So that's why he's going to be shooting free throws.
Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by 5 Star. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and remind you to shop local. That's 5 Star in the Knox Mall. 44-40, you're down by 4 with 4:05 to go. Plenty of time, Coach. You're right there if you're the Bobcats.
Yeah, it's going to go back and forth. It's just, we talked about it the whole game, Mitch. It's tight. These two are both nipping and, biting at each other here. Just they're wanting to get this win.
It'd be the Tigers' second win of the season if they were to win tonight. It would be the Bobcats' first of the season. A lot on the line here for both teams as Connor Frazier misses the first free throw. With as many free throws as both teams have missed, it'd probably still be a pretty close game if they made them all. Either way, it'd still be a close game as Frazier's second free throw. Too hard. Rebounded by Carson Matthew on the inside. And then a foul is called. That should put Matthew at the line.
Yep.
That is foul number 6 of the quarter for the Tigers.
Yeah, that foul I think is on Ringo. That's going to be his first.
Stop by Papa Farm Pizza after the game for fresh ingredients that separates their pizza from any others. That's Papa Farm Pizza, downtown Knox. Call 574-772-5888 to place your order now. Tonight's game is also brought to you in part by Todd and Josh Lawrence of Lawrence Farms. We thank Todd and Josh Lawrence for supporting local high school sports. Carson Matthew sinks the first free throw, and he also sinks the second one.
2-point game, 44-42.
Carter Welke to take it out. Full court pressure from the Bobcats here. He gets it into Noah Kneifel. DJ Garland on him. Last 4 minutes here in the fourth. 2-point ball game. The Tigers lead. 44-42 to the corner. Tanner Ringel. Back up top to Noah Kneifel. Kneifel. DJ Garland on him. Driving around DJ, and then a blocking foul is going to be called here.
And DJ, that is his 4th. I kind of hope they brought uniforms for the manager because they may need them for the managers to play with all these people.
Missed shot on the missed shot off the inbounds play, and the Bobcats come up with it inside to Connor Frazier to tie it up, and they do.
Nice pass.
44-44, 3:30 to go. Here it is. Blaine Rust getting inside, picks up his dribble, and then he's called for a travel.
That's the one that got a little too low without attacking. You got to attack.
Connor Frazier spins around, back up top to Cashton Swanson. Swanson back out to Frazier, inside to Carson Matthew. There it is, turnaround shot from the post. Yes, sir. 46-44. Bobcats take back the lead. They have fought back from a 10-point deficit. It took them some time, but they made it happen. Rust back to the corner, almost stolen, but picked up by number 21, Cade Kaselke, and then back up top to Noah Kneifel. Kneifel crossing over between his legs. DJ Garland on him. Gets it to Dylan Stewart, who just checked back in a moment ago. Stewart back up top to Cade Kaselke. Over to Noah Kneifel, looking inside. Nothing there. Back out up top. Blaine Rust, deep three on the way. In and out. So close. As the Bobcats secure possession and get it to Cashton Swanson, and Cashton saying, let's slow it up here, take our time, the last 2:30 of this ball game. We want our first win. Cross-court pass to DJ Garland. Inside to Carson Matthew. Almost lost it, but Carson tracks it down. Back up top to Cashton Swanson. Over to DJ Garland. DJ now here to the near corner. It's Connor Frazier in front of head coach Larry Center to the Bobcats. Frazier dribbling, taking his time. Cross-court pass to Cashton Swanson. Now to the far corner, Ethan Hewitt. Skip pass to DJ Garland. Now back over to Cashton. Back over to Garland. Now over to Frazier. Frazier back to Garland. He's at the volleyball line. Inside to Carson Matthew. Matthew back to Frazier. Frazier over to Garland. Garland over to Cashton Swanson. Now Swanson in trouble. Spins out. Gets it to Hewitt. Hewitt back to Cashton. Last 2 minutes here. Over to DJ. DJ back over to Cashton. Cashton goes inside. Pops a floater. No good. And Carter Welke's called for a foul. He can't believe it.
It's going to be his 5th.
I got a message from head coach of the baseball team here at Tri-Township, Michael Shinrod, a little bit ago. I'm just now seeing this, Mike. My apologies. But he told me that Dylan Stewart transferred last year toward the end of the year from North Judson St. Pierre. So that's where Dylan Stewart came from. Interesting. He said, little thing for you, this is his first time he's ever played basketball.
Sure does not look like it.
Sure does not look like it. Shout out to Michael Shinrod, head coach of the baseball team here at Tri-Township, for sending me that information on Dylan Stewart. First time he's ever played basketball. He does not look like it. Second free throw is no good from Cashton Swanson, so it stays a 2-point ball game, 46-44, the Bobcats lead. Last minute 40 here. Noah Kneifel gets it to Ethan Hood, who just checked back in a moment ago. Over to Cade Kaselke. Now the Tigers are going to take their time.
Well, the Cats got to realize they've got 2 fouls to give, too. They got 2 fouls to give, so use them away from the basket. Obviously not on a shot, but use them away. You got 2. If you struggle, make sure it's not during the shot.
So timeout by head coach Rick Snodgrass. I look across the way. I see a former Lady Tiger in attendance, and Avery Hendrickson, coach. We remember Avery Hendrickson. Yes. Played for Chris McGowan last year. Quite a good shooter as well. It's always nice to see former players come back to their alma mater to support their former team.
Yeah, homecoming. Homecoming's always a big thing in the holiday season right now. A lot of people are back from school or wherever just to be with their families and quite frankly, come in here and watch a good, Indiana basketball game.
Absolutely. Also, the cheerleaders for Tri-Township are here in full force. And the music being curated by Chris McGowan. He's doing a heck of a job. It's almost like he does this for the radio. Oh, yeah, he does. Yeah, Chris McGowan has a great playlist this evening, doing a very fantastic job. He said if the coaching thing doesn't work out, he can do the halftime music, the music in the end game. As we're back in action, Blaine Rust pops the 3, top of the key, hits the deck, no foul called, rebounded Ethan Hood. They're going to get a second chance opportunity. Noah Kneifel. Oh, Rust almost got one there. Back up to Cade Kaselke. He finds space, drives inside, takes on Carson Matthew, and he gets the foul called.
That's Carson's 3rd.
And head coach Larry Center saying you got to keep your arms straight up in the air. And Carson saying, I was, coach. And coach said, no, you weren't.
Kaselke has not been to the line yet tonight.
Too hard off back iron. First free throw missed from Kaselke. Kaselke's second free throw is up away. No good either, and rebounded by Carson Matthew. Gets it to Connor Frazier, and here comes Frazier last minute.
Now you get it to your best free throw shooter. Whoever your best free throw shooter better have that ball in their hand right now.
Garland over to Cashton Swanson.
Whoever it is. I don't know who it is.
I don't either right now. They haven't shot him well. Cross court to DJ Garland. Inside to Connor Frazier. Frazier, they're trying to hold on to this win here. Last 40 seconds, 46-44. They have a 2-point lead here.
Matthews has been shooting the ball well tonight. I think I'd be trying to get the ball. That's a good foul against Frazier because he has struggled a little bit from the line tonight. Actually, he's 0 for 2 is all it was. So.
Yeah, and you heard head coach Snodgrass, foul. You've got to foul. And they foul Connor Frazier. And like you said, this may work out to their favor. He's been struggling tonight.
But it's a senior. This is with a senior moment.
This is his moment. Was the number 4, and he missed the first of 2. Last year, I think he was ranked number 4 in the entire country for most charges taken. So Connor Frazier, he's a battler. Second free throw from him is no good. Rebounded by Dylan Stewart and a push from the back on Carson Matthew.
That's going to be his 4th.
So that's the 4th foul for the Bobcats in this quarter. 1 foul away from.
So they have no fouls to give now. Yep. And they've just got to play good straight up D. But if I was the Tigers, I would be attacking the basket. They got a lot with 4 fouls out there. Or give the ball to this young man.
Blaine Russ crosses over. Connor Frazier fades away in the corner. No good. Couldn't get it to go. And it's rebounded by Cashton Swanson. And a travel is called on Cashton. Oh, my. I don't even know if he landed to get his feet set, Coach. So this will be a timeout, a full timeout. And you can see Noah Kneiffel's abrasion has really come in. His cheek is really red. You can see the dried blood as he must have just got swiped on the inside earlier really hard.
Well, did you think this wasn't going to come down to like this? I mean, we've talked about this the whole night.
I was a little worried.
Well, when he got to 10 points and, just one of them, basketball's a game of runs. And, I think in the beginning the Cats had their run and then the Tigers had their run. So, we got a good old American cat fight right now. We got Tigers and Bobcats. So here we go. I mean, this last 25.6 seconds, hang on, tie your boots, and get ready for some good Indiana basketball.
Man, I'll tell you what, these Cats have provided us excellent an atmosphere that we haven't maybe experienced yet this season.
Yeah, this is a good game. I mean, it's a fun game to watch. It's in a great venue. Just everything about it's good. The tough part about it, I know it's cliche, but somebody's going to lose. Somebody's going to lose, and that's what what it's about. But it's not from a lack of effort from either one of these teams.
Yep. It's a lot more fun to call the game than it is to coach it.
Oh, for sure.
Go Selke.
Hard to get it technical up here.
Yeah, right. Spin around. Blaine Ross! He ties it! 46 all. Inbounds pass. Now here come the Bobcats. It's Cashton Swanson. Picks up his dribble inside to Carson Matthew. Here comes the double. Now the triple. Stolen by Blaine Russ. Last 10 seconds here. We may see overtime. Who knows? Russ.
No, you got the guy with the ball.
Fades, and they call it for a foul. Wild shot fading away in the near corner. Blaine Rust is fouled and will go to the line.
That'd be the 5th foul on Swanson.
It stops the clock at 5.6 seconds. It's tied up 46-46 here. Yeah, and that's Cashton Swanson's 5th foul of the night. So Brady Danford will have to check in for him. Boy, these are the biggest free throws of the night, and Blaine Rust is at the line. He sinks the first. The Tigers take the lead. 1-point ball game, 47-46. And a timeout by head coach Larry Sennert. Blaine Rust just took a deep breath. I look across the way and I saw his dad looking straight down, waiting. He's shaking his head. Yeah, I was waiting just to see what would happen. We appreciate you listening tonight, Mr. Rust. We hope it's a big-time win for your Tigers, for your case anyway. For the Bobcat fans listening, it's been a battle all night long. The Bobcats have still an opportunity with 5.6 seconds to go. Yeah, all heart tonight, Mr. Russ said. It's been all heart tonight. My goodness. What a play. So out of the timeout, it's going to put Blaine Rust at the line to try to make this a 2-point ball game. Either way, the Tigers have the lead with 5.6 seconds to go. Head coach Rick Snodgrass tells Dylan Stewart and Cade Koselke to get back court here. Rust, second free throw, no good, off the left iron. Brady Danford has it.
Still got a timeout.
Gets it to Connor. Oh my gosh, why did he shoot a half-court shot, Coach?
I don't know.
So Connor Frazier chucked the half-court shot with 3 seconds to go, and the Tigers are going to come up with a big-time win. Their second win of the season. The Bobcats are still searching for their first win, but huge win for the Tri-Township Tigers, and a big-time free throw by Blaine Rust solidifies a huge win for them. What a way it went down. We've got a lot to talk about in the Collins Insurance postgame show. We appreciate you joining us through this amazing basketball game. A big-time win for the Tri-Township Tigers. Good for them. We're going to take a break and come back. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Howard's Marathon in Winnemac has a reputation built on getting things done right. With 30 years experience as an ASE Master Auto Technician, Dean Wentz is the right choice for the auto repairs or service. From auto computer diagnostic checks to new batteries and tires, they can take care of it all. Howard's Marathon is a proud supporter of area high school sports and wishes all teams a great season. Howard's Marathon, 121 South Monticello Street in Winnemac. Call 574-946-6894.
The key to high-yielding crops is accurate and dependable soil testing. This is Andy Awald of Farm Fertilizers and Seeds. Having the right information to make the most profitable fertility decisions is what Image Services from Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is all about. We combine cutting-edge technology and computerized record-keeping with a common-sense approach to soil sampling and fertilizer recommendations. Whether it be by management zone for field-level applications or grid-based for variable rate applications, count on Image Services by Farm Fertilizers and Seeds for your soil service needs this fall.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Welcome to the Collins Insurance Agency's post-game show.
47-46 is the final as the Tri-Township Tigers pull off a huge win over the Oregon-Davis Bobcats. I'm Mitch Columby. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting as WKVI will always be there. We were here tonight to witness a fantastic basketball game. It went down to the wire, literally, as we turn things over and talk with our sports analyst, Terry Menix. Man.
Exactly what we thought we were going to get.
It was exactly what we thought.
It came down to...
I think your wife wants your keys. She wants to go home, Coach. She's ready to get out of here. But what a game it was for us tonight. Just a huge win for the Tri-Township Tigers. Just miscommunication there at the end of the ball game. You almost wonder, do you call the timeout, or did Connor know there was that much time? Did he think he had less time? I almost wonder if he's mid-air getting ready to release thinking, oh, why am I doing this?
Yeah, well, I guess you never know. I mean, hindsight's 20/20, obviously, but it wasn't from a lack of effort from all of them tonight. I mean, we talked about this in the pregame. I mean, this was going to be a battle when you get two teams starving and hungry for victories, and that's what we had. It was a game of runs. I mean, the Cats started off pretty hot, got off. I think they were up like 8 or 9 points, and then the Tigers, played really well in the second quarter and third quarter, and they had a 10-point lead, and then the Cats come clawing back. Another thing where coming back
I like
with
how
runs.
you said claw. I like that.
Well, I mean, we're talking Cats.
We're talking Cats.
Cats and Tigers and Bobcats. One of them things. But it was fun. It was a fun basketball to watch, and we said it earlier. It's one of them. The cliche thing. Somebody had to lose, but it wasn't from a lack of effort by any of these boys that stepped on the floor.
You mentioned who was going to win the turnover battle was going to probably win the game, and you were right. Unofficially, I had the Tri-Township Tigers down for 13 turnovers.
That's a nice job.
And the Bobcats with 17.
Yep.
So that's the difference right there. And the Bobcats were having to fight back for most of that, third quarter there when they pulled away from 10. It was a fight there at the end of the third through most of the fourth.
Right. Well, the other thing that I think both coaches would probably be a little not as happy with, the free throw shooting. I had the Tigers at 13 for 23, you think, well, that's not wonderful. That's like 56%, but the Bobcats were 9 for 23.
Wow.
So it's just one of them things. You say it over and over, and you hear it. Bobcats are going free throws are going to win you games. They had an opportunity there, but when you're hitting 9 for 23, at the end of the game there, the same situation, we were calling for. I don't know who their best free throw shooter was, but that's who the ball has to get, be in the hands of. It's game situations that you've got to be able to, understand and be, know where you're at and stuff. But like I say, it wasn't lack of effort from either team, and it just a good basketball game. I think the fans got their money's worth. Just fun to watch, and obviously they're not in the same sectional, so they're not going to play again this year.
No, they won't, but I think if you're the Bobcats coming out of this game, you're even more hungry. And the way they started this game, we talked about the intensity. It was much different than it was last night. Just in a 24-hour period, I felt like the attention to detail and focus was there for the Bobcats more than it was last night.
Oh, for sure. And honestly, Carson Matthews had he actually was kind of unstoppable tonight.
What did he end up with?
He had 26 points that I had him down for, which is unofficial, but had a really good game, all over. There was a lot of fouls called on both sides. I mean, they both had foul problems in the second half. I mean, whatever you thought you could get out of a basketball game, we had it here tonight. I mean, we had, a 10-point. We had a big run. We had, a ton of fouls. We had fouls that weren't going in. We had a lot of things that, just basketball, but it was a fun game for, everybody to watch.
It really was. And it was the first game I've noticed people listening to us while they're watching the game. That's the kind of thing I want to see. Bring your radios. Well, how do I buy a radio? You go to Amazon.com and you buy a little FM radio. It isn't that hard.
You bring it tomorrow.
You can get it tomorrow. That should be your stocking stuffer for everyone listening.
There you go.
Get an FM little radio. They're like $15, $20 on Amazon. Bring them to the game. You plug your headset in like they do here at Tri-Township. Look, this is the only time we're going to be here all season, and they're tickled pink to listen to us.
I'm not a guru on that type of stuff, but I think you can do the same thing with your phone if you just put an earplug in it and listen to it.
You can do that too.
Okay, I'm just trying to tell you.
Well, let's talk with head coach Rick Snodgrass of the Tri-Township Tigers. Coach, huge win for you, and it went back and forth. You guys were able to get a 10-point lead there in the third, and then they clawed their way back in. What did you see from your vantage point tonight?
The one thing we did tonight, we finished. And the last two games, we've had leads going in the fourth quarter. We've had double-digit leads in both games, and the kids are learning to win. When they were junior varsity players a few years ago, they didn't win any games, so they're learning to win. A couple of them obviously played varsity a few years, but I've been in the game too long to know that until you win a couple close games, you're trying to get it over the hump. And we knew the night would, Oregon Davis is a good team. I don't look at records. I never have. Their big kid is good. And we had no answer for him. And I thought our big kid played pretty good inside.
He did.
But we had no answer for him. But our kids hung in there long enough to make a defensive stop. And I wasn't going to call timeout. I told Blaine go. And I was hoping he'd go a little bit farther to the basket, but
got the foul.
But he got the foul, and I'm just happy for the kids because honestly, the last two games we played, we felt like we outplayed both teams and we never finished. And tonight, I think it was back and forth. I mean, the 10-point lead we had. They're good. So I think if you played 10 times, it's probably going to be a 50-50 split.
Wow.
With us. So it gives us a little momentum going into the holidays, and we got one game. We got Attica coming up, and that's a team that is not real strong right now, but it's also a team that looks at us and say we can get that win, and so you just have to do it one game at a time. Then we're going to go down to Switzerland County and play in that tournament down there, and
that's a long drive.
We've never done anything like that before, and there was twofold reasons. One, I wanted our kids to experience another tourney. We go to the PCC is phenomenal, but we wanted to get in another one. And when I was at Portage, we used to go to Richmond for that 16-team tournament they used to have. They still have it. I think it's 12 now. And ironically, when I was at the Final Four last year, Hamilton Heights' coach, a good friend of mine, and my son, they were there, and Coach Ballinger from Hamilton Heights says, "Hey, Snod, we have an opening. We have one more team we need to fill in that Switzerland County." He said, "Why don't you come down? Brandon's playing it, my son, who's the head coach at Rising Sun."
Wow.
And so I said, "Why not?" Twofold. I think our kids are going to enjoy it. It's something they've never done, and I get to see my son coach, and nice. There's a possibility we might have to coach against one another.
That'd be cool.
If that happens, it happens. I think Mom's probably going to say. She'll be neutral, but she'll probably root for the son more than the dad.
Oh, yeah.
So
that's how it happens,
that's just
trust
the way
me.
it is. So, but, it'll be fun for the kids, and I'm just happy. I'm really happy for the kids tonight because each game, it's just it's a struggle. And, I think the atmosphere, unbelievable.
Packed. It was, wasn't it?
It's just so thank you. I appreciate it. And you guys have a Merry Christmas, Happy Holiday.
Well, we're not done with you yet, Coach.
Oh, I thought I was done.
He's ready to go home and celebrate.
He's trying to get away. Get a win, go down there and celebrate. I see it.
No, you're okay.
Hey, congratulations on 401.
Yes,
very nice, very good. We talked about in the pregame, about turnovers. Whoever won the turnover battle, I felt was going to win the game. And the way we had it, it was close, but I think it was like 13-17 or something like that.
And that's exactly right. That's a key. And I think, Coach, you've been in it so long, this. There's certain things that never change. Turnovers, rebounds, free throw shooting.
That's exactly right.
Those three, no matter what, especially when teams are equal. If it's a better team,
right.
But now with the rule now with free throws, I don't think anybody realized how it's so much more important now than it was before. And it was already important because those two free throws. It's huge, and if you're not hitting those,
it's a lot of missed points.
It's a lot of missed points. So,
let's talk about Blaine Rust. I mean, what a night it was for Blaine.
Well, Blaine is, Blaine. I think probably every coach would tell you this. The point guard is probably usually always an extension of your coach, from intensity to doing things. Point guard's going to have to handle a coach. He's going to get more corrective criticism than anybody on the team, but he also is going to get more leadway to do things. And Blaine's still trying to figure that out a little bit. He didn't play last year. He was out last year all year, and so he's still learning to do that. I thought for the most part he did a pretty good job tonight. He struggled a little bit last night, and it was a challenge for him tonight. I told him, I said, you have to do that, and because at the end of the game, I got to have my ball handlers handle the ball, and they're our best free throw shooters. So, I thought he did a really nice job. I thought the last play, like I said, I was hoping he'd go a little bit harder to the hole, but he made a good move, and he did a good job. The young man unfortunately fouled him, but I think it was because Blaine was aggressive.
Yeah,
and that's the main reason why.
Also, we were wondering, we didn't know Dylan Stewart. and he had a heck of a ball game. I got a text from Mike Shinrod, of course, head coach of the baseball team. He said, Dylan Stewart, this is his first time ever playing basketball.
Yes.
That's kind of hard to believe.
Dylan played in 7th grade at North Judson, and then he started concentrating on baseball. North Judson went through some really good teams the last few years, and Dylan kind of thought, he wasn't going to, and he's a real good baseball player. He's got Division I offers already.
Oh, wow.
But Dylan,
he's an athlete.
He's without a doubt, in our practices and everything, he's our hardest worker. He's loving what he's all of a sudden, he's in a small school to where now I get to play, and he's pretty good. And he's still got ways to go because we're still teaching the post moves and so forth. But, without a doubt, our size of school with a kid like that's a huge plus for us. And being only a junior, he's only going to get better and better for the next year too. So, and I tell you what, those two big boys on the court tonight were pretty solid ball players.
Yeah.
They were pretty good. And,
absolutely.
That's a great challenge for them.
Well, do you have a game in between now and your tournament, or
no? We play Attica on the 27th. It's a boys-girls doubleheader, and then we go down to, like I said, Switzerland County. Our first game's down there is against a team out of Kentucky over by Evansville.
Wow.
It's a team that right now is undefeated and averaging 92 a game.
Oh,
so,
my gosh.
It will be
Sounds like a challenge.
Yeah, it'd be a challenge. But, again, I've always thought the kids that I've coached, I've always tried to give them something to remember. And if I can get in tournaments like this, I think it's huge for our kids. And that's what it's about.
Yeah.
That's what it's about. Always has been.
Well, Coach, I appreciate you letting us come do this game because it's so much fun to be here at the Tiger Den. It is so much fun, Coach, and I'm glad you got the win.
Well, and I know our girls, they're pretty good. And that's nothing against Oregon Davis girls because I think Aubrey does a great job. You can only coach what you have. Now, I've learned that a long time ago. But I think our girls, our starting five is pretty solid, and our depth is starting to show. But they know that the challenges are coming, when we start hitting the main PCC teams and so forth, and that's okay. That's, because it's fun as an athletic area to see both ways. I'm having a blast watching them play. My daughter played and won a sectional in Southern Indiana when I was down there, and our kids have never won a sectional in girls basketball, and they have a chance, and that's all you can ask. And so, but it's amazing. Isn't it a small school? Oregon Davis being a smaller school, you can't beat these atmosphere. It's so much fun. So, thank you both.
Hoosier hysteria at its finest right here.
You know what? I never thought I always told my family when I retired, I'd like to coach at a small school. I never thought it would happen. It just happened, and it's the perfect way for me to end my career.
Wow.
I could never ask for anything better than to have.
You're not ending anytime soon, are you?
No,
good.
One game at a time.
There you go. Well, Tri-Township is very blessed to have you.
Well, that's very nice, Coach.
You've done a heck of a job. You're doing a great job with the kids, and Tri-Township has a lot to be proud of right now, with the girls playing well, and you got young kids that are playing better and better and getting a win tonight.
Well, I really appreciate that coming from you, and I really appreciate you guys being here tonight.
Of course. Well, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Now, Merry Christmas. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, by the way, I'm a Purdue fan. I got to say, and I'm a Colt fan. It couldn't be a better day.
I know, right? Yes. You just ruined Terry's day.
Well, when I said that about Tri-Township, maybe I was wrong.
That's head coach Rick Snodgrass. I love talking with him.
Oh, because you knew he's a Purdue guy.
Well, I love talking to him before. Now I like him even more.
Oh, my Hoosiers almost had Kansas.
Well, that's where Justin Ruff is tonight.
Yeah.
He had tickets. I told him, you better go to that game.
Yeah.
You better go to that game. Well, I think we need to take a break and talk about our Stark County Co-op play of the game, and we will be back for that. As you're listening to the Collins Insurance post-game show for sports analyst Terry Minix, I'm Mitch Columbi. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
It's hard to believe, but time sure does fly by. Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox are celebrating over 30 years of taking care of all of your insurance needs in our communities.
If I could turn back time.
And we're not going anywhere.
Stop in and see Jim and the crew at Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox. Insurance you can count on from a business you've trusted since 1989. Proud presidential partners of Western Reserve.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
It's time for the Stark County Co-op Play of the Game. Let's return to the voice of WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbi.
All right, Coach, what are you thinking for our Stark County Co-op Play of the Game?
Well, I think there's probably everybody knows the play of the game is going to be, just making that free throw when the game was tied. I mean, he took a off-balance shot, but for the play of the game, I tell you, Blaine Rust, with everything matters, you got to make at least one free throw, and he nailed one of two, and that was the difference in the victory.
How often do we say how important free throws are, and now tonight, everyone along with us found out how important they are.
Right, and like I said earlier, I mean, the Tigers were 13 for 23, and the Cats were 9 for 23. So,
and you do a really good job. I'm really impressed.
I'm not saying this is official,
but
it's
I'm impressed.
Probably pretty close.
I'm very impressed. Oh, it's probably pretty
but
close.
For the play of the game, it's going to be Blaine, played really well, and, right there hitting, when everybody's looking at you and the pressure's on, homecoming night, knocking down that first free, that's the big one. Obviously, now you get 2 free throws. Obviously, he was getting 2 because he was shooting, but just stepping up there and knocking that first one down. For that reason, Blaine Rust is going to have the play of the game.
I can hear my mom already if I miss that free throw at the end of the game.
Yeah.
She would rub it in and make it even worse.
Oh, yeah. You'd be out shooting free throws before you went home, before you got any food, that's for sure.
Mitchell, you don't miss those. Well, congratulations to Blaine Rust as he sank that free throw, the most important point of the night, and that is how they won the game, 47-46. We're taking a break, though. We're coming back for the Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Browns. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392, the Stark County Co-op.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Time to announce the Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game. Mitch?
Hey, thanks, John. It's time now for our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game, given in memory of Ashley Derrickson, a 2008 graduate of North Judson St. Pierre High School who battled cancer throughout her high school career before losing that battle on December 12th of 2008. We'll tell you who's earned that honor after this word from 5 Star.
5 Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 Stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5 Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5 Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Well, Coach, who is our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game?
Well, I tell you what, we had some good performances from, we had actually, you and I talked about this, narrowed down to 3 different guys. I mean, Carson Matthews had a heck of a game with 26 points, did a little everything for the Cats. Dylan Stewart, did a lot early, did a lot, rebounding, did a great job of inside the paint. And then obviously Blaine Rust was one that, just kind of stuck out. He had them 4 threes and obviously knocking down that free throw. So I guess we decided we're going to have and it's going to be Blaine Rust and Dylan Stewart for our 5-star player of the game.
All right, Blaine Rust and Dylan Stewart are our co-players of the game tonight. I don't think without either of them they wouldn't have got done. If you didn't have Blaine hitting those shots, it wouldn't have got done. If you didn't have Dylan Stewart doing what he did on the inside, the game wouldn't have been taken care of. So congratulations to both Blaine Rust and Dylan Stewart for being named our Ashley Derrickson co-players of the game. Boy, that's hard to say.
5 Star.
5-star co-players of the game. Congratulations to them. Well, I guess we better pack it up and head home.
Well, they started turning the lights off.
They started to turn the lights out.
Anything, but we better get moving.
Well, KVB's WKVI Sports is back in action this coming Tuesday night to see the Knox Lady Redskins host the West Central Lady Trojans. We will be going live at 7:30 p.m. Eastern, 6:30 p.m. Central. That's right here on 99.3 FM and streaming throughout the world on WKVI.com. We also remind you to join us each weekend for the Saturday Sports Line, the longest-running high school sports show in Indiana, thanks to our very own Harold Welter. We always have several of our area head coaches on hand as we go live at 9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Central on 99.3 FM and online at WKVI.com. If you missed today's Saturday Sports Line, don't worry. We remind you of the Saturday Sports Line replay every Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central. We also remind you the next 2 Saturdays we will not have a Saturday Sports Line. We are taking Christmas weekend and New Year's weekend off, and we'll be back in the new year, Saturday, January 6th. We also invite you to follow us on social media, on Instagram at WKVI Sports, on X, formerly Twitter at KVB Sports, and on Facebook at Sports to the Max for all Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports content. Final word from you tonight, Coach.
Well, a fun night. It was a fun night of basketball. We knew what we were going to get. It was going to be a battle, and both these teams battled hard, and it came down, obviously the free throw at the end. So fun night for obviously the Tigers tonight. I think the Bobcats definitely looked a lot better tonight, and Matthews, looked incredible. So I think better things are on the horizon for them. But congratulations to Coach on his 401st victory. And a lot of fun for the Tigers here tonight.
We got a lot of basketball in the last 3 nights. I did 4 games in 3 nights. Tonight's doubleheader. A lot of basketball. I feel like I'm in full swing now. We're back in basketball. I was saying on the Saturday Sports Line, it took me a few weeks to get out of the football mindset because I really fell in love with football this season even more. And those first couple of weeks of basketball, my mind was in football mode. Of course, we went all the way to semi-state. But after tonight, I definitely feel we've moved on. We've put football in the past, basketball is here, and I'm in full swing. I'm ready now.
Hoosier hysteria, baby.
Absolutely. Our final in this one, in the girls matchup, the Tri-Township Lady Tigers beat the Oregon Davis Lady Cats 64-35, and in the boys game, the Tri-Township Tigers beat the Oregon Davis Bobcats 47-46. From all of us here at KVB, we thank you for listening to Indiana High School Sports. For our sports analyst Terry Minix, our in-game announcer John Thompson, I am Mitch Columby. The tradition continues. We are Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Thank you for listening to Indiana High School Basketball on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Sponsored in part by Coca-Cola, Culver's Portside Marina, NEPCO, Crane and Equipment Services, Farm Fertilizers, First Farmers Bank and Trust, Lawrence Farms, Mark's Body Shop in Knox, Zingo Express, Pulaski Memorial Hospital, Stark County Co-op, The Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, Collins Insurance, Howard's Marathon of Winnemac, and 5 Star. We'd like to thank our sponsors for their dedication in supporting local high school sports and helping continue the tradition on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Here's a three in the corner on the way! Yes! Yes! Big time three at a big time moment.
One thing that I always hope for is a white Christmas. It just really reminds me of my childhood and being with the family. This is Mitch Columby wishing you and your family a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. The spirit of Christmas lives every day right here on K99.3 WKVI.
It's hard to believe, but time sure does fly by. Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox are celebrating over 30 years of taking care of all of your insurance needs in our communities.
If I could turn back time.
And we're not going anywhere. Stop in and see Jim and the crew at Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox. Insurance you can count on from a business you've trusted since 1989. Proud presidential partners of Western Reserve.